Okay. But you're doing intro là, so you're gonna. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Et des Blackhawks. Connor Tom. Oui, ça va très bien. Blah 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 blah. It's gonna be an exciting. Felipe Miguel Miron. You have to say his name like that too. You have to really hit it. Felipe Miguel Miron. As TVA once taught us all. As TVA once taught us all, because I used to love when you grow up with TVA, the way that they always would say the names, they would always punch it, and I always loved that. So
The language of the player.
that's it. C'est ça.
Like it's Alexei Kovalev.
Oui, c'est ça. Mais c'est ça.
On dit tout à la France.
Bonjour à tous et bienvenue à cette partie entre les Rangers et les Blackhawks en ce qui a trait des événements du tournoi Nhl Kids Under 18 U18. Je serai à la co-animation de ce match en ma compagnie, Connor Tomolty. Connor, ça va bien?
Oui, ça va très bien aujourd'hui, mon beau gars Alex. J'ai hâte d'être ici aujourd'hui. I'm going to see some good action between these two teams today. And the action's already commenced here as we had the puck drop here. It's intercepted in the offensive zone by the Red Wings. They're going to try and take it out now. It's a 2-on-2 back as we have actually Thiago Pellegrini playing defense in this tournament. I'm accustomed to seeing him as a forward in the U13 days as it's going to be picked up here around the boards by Mosconi. Mosconi trying to break it out. It's held at the line and batted around a bit. The Red Wings still keep it in somehow. It's Van Pasterbeck showing off his good dangles, but it's going to come back the other way. Mosconi walks in, rifles one, and he scores. That's how you open up the game for the Red Wings. Mosconi streaking down the ice with a huge window of opportunity to shoot. Fires it home past Noah LaChapelle, who's one of the starters today for the Red Wings. And it's 1-0 just like that for the little Blackhawks. As we see Tyler Sauk on the other side of the ice in the crease here for the Blackhawks. Great opening marker here. Incredible shot by Mosconi. Already 1-0. Absolutely. Incredible player. I remember him from the U13 days as well. Always impressive. Always has a good set of hands, but we'll talk about more him later, I'm sure of it, as the puck is played in around the boards by the Red Wings and is taken back and shot forward here by the Blackhawks, but intercepted in neutral ice, taken right back as they're going to try and dump a chase, runs into a bodies of Red Wings going into the far corner now. Pushes it around the boards. As we picked up, Tetul was on the far side trying to break it out. He's getting accosted here by Tarjarov as there's still a battle in the corner. Big Tetul trying to get it out. It's picked up here. That's number 81. That's Royce Thomas tried to play it forward. Intercepted in the offensive zone. Ref has to get out of the way, and I don't blame him. There's some big bodies coming towards him as the puck is shot into the far corner here. Picked up. That was Marquise. Marquise tried to center it in front. No one was home. Red Wings pick it up. They desperately are trying to recuperate after giving up the early goal, just trying to break it out of their own zone here. But good fending off by the Blackhawks. Picked up by Teto. Breakout pass, no one was looking, but it is shot forward. It's a race for it now. Down the ice comes Royce Thomas. No, excuse me, that's going to be William Alexander Vasiliotis, excuse me. Puck played around the boards, trying to fire it out. The Red Wings do, but it's collected. And it's going to go over to Van Pasterbeck, an incredibly dynamic skater, a really keen defender who's going to place the puck forward. Shot on goal. Talk is there to stifle that. Picked up by the Red Wings. The Blackhawks actually pick it up now in their own end. Going to use the boards. Bit too strong of a pass. Icing is going to be waved off. Has to be solid there. LaChapelle couldn't freeze the puck. Great forecheck there by Alexander Lyonnaise, and we're going to get a stoppage in play here as the net comes off, but really aggressive play so far by the Blackhawks to start this game. As speaking of which, the Blackhawks picking it up inside of the face-off in the offensive zone, trying to establish something, bodies in front, but luckily so are the Red Wings bodies. They're trying to fire it away, picked up quickly by the Blackhawks. That was number 18. They're trying to fire it around the boards. It's going to be picked up by the Red Wings, or at least poked forward, desperately trying to take it out. Thiago Pellegrini keeps it in. It's picked up and sent around the boards. Van Pasterbeck, good hesitation, gets around them at first, but actually the puck hits a skate. He has to pick it back up. Keeps his head up ice, uses the boards, hits a skate and stays in the zone. That's not offside. Blackhawks tried to capitalize. Instead, it's going to be picked up and brought outside. That was number 85, Miguel Marone, how we have talked about briefly. Miguel Marone going to walk in, fires one, actually misses wide of the net. Red Wings can't settle the puck down as it comes all the way back over to LaChapelle. LaChapelle, he's just going to fire it down, but doesn't find anybody. Blackhawks have to get out of the zone or they'll be offside. Picked up on neutralized by the Blackhawks. A lot of sticks swatting at that puck early on today. Some fresh legs because of the long break that these teams have had. Started action today at 8 o'clock. We had to wait until about 12 until we got back to it. As now coming in are the Red Wings. Good defensive play by Pellegrini to push it away. Shot at an awkward angle. It's just going to be frozen here by Sock as we get to see some action by the Red Wings, or excuse me, the Blackhawks netminder today. As the Red Wings trying to capitalize here, they're taking their time to pinch it into the zone, holding the line. It's going to be Conforti who tries to push it back in, but the Blackhawks pick it up, kick it forward, and it's going to be a battle for it very quickly as the Red Wings do pick it up in their own zone, but the Blackhawks apply some pressure. Blackhawks trying to pick it up. Would be a good idea. Yep, LaChapelle's just going to freeze that one, and we're going to have another stoppage in play with 5:36 remaining in the first period. As we're going to see them set up here for the face-off, sort of settled in on both these teams. Referee, the linesman, has indicated that need a bit more space on the wing as it's a battle around the hash marks. We're going to see who picks it up here. Body's going on, and the Red Wings have some numbers as they streak down the ice. Here comes down number 20. That's going to be Vasilidiotis. The Greek Freak puts it on net, and it's stopped by Sock. Absolutely. It's been a bit of back and forth sort of ping-ponging of the puck early on right now as it's a good firing down. The Blackhawks really utilizing their speed early. Good idea to pass it away, but better stick by number 25 on the Red Wings. That there was Teto, big Teto. As the puck is fired around the board, is going to be trying picked up, swatted forward by the Red Wings, kicked back by the Blackhawks as they're desperately trying to have a man in front. Backhander, LaChapelle squeezes on tight and makes sure that one doesn't get into a dangerous area. Absolutely, as there's this change-up shot that's sent past LaChapelle. He doesn't hold on to it. It's held at the line by Pellegrini. Blackhawks will capitalize! That was number 80. That looked to be Naviel Ohana, who got a loose puck with some open cage and fires it home. It's 2-0 for the Blackhawks to start early on here in the first period. Still 4:45 remaining. Really good sequence by Thiago Pellegrini to hold the line, push the puck forward, and luckily bounce to the open man who was able to fire it home. LaChapelle looks strong despite the first goal, but 2 goals given up so far. Hopefully it doesn't snowball. As the puck is shot forward back into the far corner. It's picked up by the Blackhawks as they try and capitalize even further. Van Pasterbeck trying to hold the man. Shot on, not controlled by LaChapelle. The puck fired around the board. Pellegrini gonna just fire one and he scores! Thiago Pellegrini rifles one forward and he's already chirping the bench. Thiago Pellegrini, I remember the days when he was U13. He would chirp you if you were deaf, if he knew sign language. That's the type of guy Thiago Pellegrini is. An exciting character and an absolute laser that he shot glove side past LaChapelle. 3-0 Blackhawks. And actually the clock didn't tick down. It still says 4:45 in the first period. But as you can still see, running away with that one, they have all the momentum. Picked up back by the Blackhawks, fired forward. Van Pasterbeck going to try and pick it up here. Van Pasterbeck, I could watch this dude skate in a phone booth and it would be entertaining. Push hits the referee, but they do break it out, only to be taken right back by the Blackhawks. They fire it forward. LaChapelle settles it down with the stick and gives it to his defenseman. Van Pasterbeck is able to just create something, but held at the line. The Blackhawks do come right back in. Fired wide. What an absolute wrister. You always forget back in the day, I never played a higher than A level, but these kids today have wrist shots that look almost pro level compared to what I saw back in the day, as the Blackhawks trying to snowball their lead and extend it even further. Red Wings desperately just trying to get possession of the puck in the offensive zone, as the Red Wings trying to use the boards to their advantage. Red Wings pushing it right back and forth as it's fired down the ice. Icing is waved off. Picked up around the boards. It's going to be settled down by Van Pasterbeck all the way in his own end. Trying to go for a stretch pass. I'm surprised that's not called offside. Blocker saved by LaChapelle. Puck still loose. He's sprawled down. He somehow finds out how to cover the puck. And that could have been even more dangerous despite the already 3-0 advantage that the Blackhawks have.
Donc, Connor, 2 buts sans 3 buts sans réplique rendus dans cette rencontre. Numéro 85, Diego Pellegrini. Zach Farmer.
Zach Farmer growing the game, if you will. I apologize, folks. You're going to hear a lot of puns today, as that is my repertoire, as the Blackhawks sort of settled it down, taking it out of his own end for some reason, probably looking to have proper possession. As what's the call here on the ice? I don't believe it's ice. No, it will be called icing, and we'll have play resume in the offensive zone for the Red Wings.
3 buts sans réplique rapidement dans ce match. On a connu hier la puissance offensive des Red Wings. Là, on est un peu amorphe tôt dans cette rencontre-ci. Il va falloir se réveiller de la part des Red Wings. Et quoi faire dans ces circonstances-là pour se réveiller quand même?
Probably just have to wake up a little bit. They have a ton of speed and size that they can use to their advantage, but the Blackhawks just being better with the puck and handling the puck, better in possession, not overskating anything, as it's picked up right again by the Red Wings. They're trying and desperately bring it out of their own zone. They do. Pass center ice, walking in. Vasiliotis, he's been the bright light for this team despite the 3-0 lead. Rebound, shoots, scores! That's going to be number 81 on the Red Wings, I believe. Royce Thomas, one of the best names in the tournament, finds the rebound, fires it past Sauk, and gets his team on the board.
On parlait de réveil. C'est exactement ce qu'il fallait faire, profiter de nos occasions. C'est ce qu'on a fait. Directement après le coup, le jeu s'est transporté de l'autre côté. On a réussi à créer un jeu, amener la rondelle au filet. Et quand on bourdonne, quand on dérange la facilité comme on l'a fait, et on peut s'inscrire au pointage comme on l'a fait de la part des Red Wings.
There's a lot of scores that people don't usually like in hockey. Usually the 2-goal lead is never safe, especially when it's 3-1, as many people know. The worst lead to have in hockey. So if there's any sort of bright light after that goal, you can have that mentality as to get the next one, as the Red Wings come on the attack now. They have a 3-on-2 roughly as Pellegrini's trying to get back. It's held on, turned, fired around to the hash mark, picked up. It's a battle in the corner as the Red Wings trying to hold possession, but swarmed by some red jerseys. Trying to just get possession of it. Needs to find a man, and he does. He's going to be fired on goal. Deflected. Good pad save here by Sauk. Pellegrini trying to use his long reach and size to get the puck out of the zone, but it's held at the line by the Red Wings. They've definitely woken up. It's hit a body and gone out of play, so we'll have a brief stoppage, but the Red Wings coming alive here late in the first.
Donc, le but des Red Wings compté par le numéro 81, Royce Thomas. Et la passe au numéro 20, William Alexander Vasiliotis.
One of the best names in the tournament. I bet you couldn't say that 5 times fast. But if he does become a star one day, we're going to all have to, as it's picked up. Here come the Blackhawks in transition. That Pasterbeck, good stick. No real passing lanes. It's taken back by the Red Wings here. Looks like a rough 3-on-3. Have to watch the offside. They do. Puck hit the body, but the Red Wings do hold possession, coming out of the corner and behind the net. But good speed, as here come the Blackhawks trying to get the other way. Uses the boards, pushes the puck down the ice. It's going to be picked up here. Hits the brakes. That's Masconi. Good firing shot and a better finish. That's going to be Zach Farmer, who already has an assist today on a great play in sequence by Masconi. And that will give the Blackhawks back a 3-goal lead, as it's 4-1 with 1:38 remaining.
De la part des Hawks, on réplique rapidement à celui marqué par les Red Wings. Donc, fallait revenir, fallait répliquer, c'est ce qu'on a fait. En pièce de jeu qui était tout simplement parfait. Alors qu'on a envoyé la rondelle dans l'enclave. Et Farmer qui était laissé sans surveiller. On regarder ce qu'on fait si on rappelle la chapelle au banc pour
Yeah, not looking like a good start for La Chapelle. He seemed to recover quickly after the first goal, but then it just spiraled since then. You need a bit more from your goaltender, as much as, like, yes, as you pointed out, Alex, there was the open man in front, as there's some good sequence here by the Red Wings, who had luckily have 2 periods to work with to try and come back in this game. The puck is shot on net, and it is deflected, but Sauk will hold on.
Rappelons quelque chose quand même hier, lors de cette, si je ne me trompe pas, ou à moins que je me trompe de mon compte, mais on avait eu un départ un peu plus lent de la part des Red Wings. Quand même, on avait remporté cette partie-là. Donc, dernière minute à faire en sorte de première période, et de la part des Hawks, notre quatrième but, le numéro 15, Sac Corner. Les départs au numéro 83, Massimo Passé, et au numéro 22, Jérémy Perron.
Jérémy Perron, the Perrons, a familiar name in this tournament.
Donc, de Massimo et Perron, le quatrième des Hawks.
As the Red Wings trying to salvage the rest of this period, but it's too fast offside, and we'll have another stoppage and pay. Roughly 20 seconds left.
Alors qu'on est, comme tu le mentionnais, on est dans la dernière minute de jeu, 20 secondes à faire. On ne doit pas être satisfait du côté des Red Wings. On sait qu'on a une puissance offensive, mais c'est pareil.
Need to recover after this one. Going to be a lot to talk about during the break as the Blackhawks hold it off the draw. They're just going to hold on to the puck, I would believe, or at least look for an open sequence to find something. But have the lead and have holding possession before the Red Wings take it back. Under 10 seconds, firing it about the boards. It's not a long ice to work with, but definitely not enough time on the clock to get something going, as it'll just be swatted between these two teams, and that sounds the buzzer. So a great start to the game for the Blackhawks, a 4-1 lead, and they're going to have a lot to talk about. If you're the head coach, Alex, quoi tu veux discuter avec ton équipe si t'es the Red Wings?
Le jeu défensif a fait pitié, on va se le dire. Et surtout, on espère le réveil du numéro 85, Felipe Miguel, qui on a vu absent dans cette première période. Écoute, dans des situations comme ça, tu dois compter sur ton meilleur joueur. Et les Red Wings, on les a pas vus, ces joueurs-là.
If you're the head coach and you're talking to your goaltender, La Chapelle, who we mentioned has had sort of a shaky start, what do you say to encourage him and not have him defeated? Well, let's hope so, as the puck is drawn and the Blackhawks are going to take it off the draw. They have to sort of circle back to their own end, as some good pressure put on by the Red Wings. Pellegrini takes his time, hits a body. That was number 21 on the Red Wings, Felix Pollander. As the puck is far into the far goal, on the far corner, the icing is waved off. Picked up by the Blackhawks. Nice move on the one-hander, trying to get it out of the zone. They do. Stretch pass up the boards. Hits the brakes. That's number 10, Alexander Lyonnais. Lyonnais battling with it. He's going to hand it off. Fired. Kicked away by La Chapelle. Picked up by Van Pasterbeck in the corner. Van Pasterbeck, know him from the U13 days. As it cycled around, that's number 85 on the Red Wings. That was, number 85 at Morona, who we mentioned. Felipe Miguel Morona going to walk in, look for some assistance, battling with the other 85, Pellegrini. Fired from the hash mark and easily gloved down by Sauk. As the Red Wings hit it off the draw, but too many buys in front as the puck doesn't get through. turns and fires. Well, Van Pasterbeck, good on Sock to see it through the bodies. Good vision there.
Mirona sur la séquence qui était fait dans tous les cas qu'il a tenté un tir pour revenir de l'arrière, ça va surtout de Mirona qui a été le meilleur marqueur hier depuis le tournoi.
As we mentioned, 6 goals and an assist just as it's picked up now here by the Blackhawks, using the boards to try and get it out. It's going to be stifled here at center ice and pushed forward. Here comes Morona. Felipe Miguel Morona cuts inside, tries to dangle through everybody, but he can't get by Sock, who's looked pretty good to start this game.
Yes, Sock qui est exceptionnel. Ben, le gardien des Hawks, écoute, qui était presque parfait. Et c'est qu'en deuxième période, on s'avance vers lui. On ne voit pas qu'il reste solide devant son filet. Il ne laisse rien passer.
As we just saw on that shot by Sidney Teteau, who just unleashed a howitzer, easily gloved down by Sock like he's a catcher catching a changeup in baseball. As we go right back to as Nickelback plays in the speakers. If you're not amped up, you're not watching the right game, I guess. As Teteau trying to take it off the draw, but good decision to hold the line. Tries to use the boards, but swatted back here by the Blackhawks. They desperately try to get it out. They do. They get onside though and fire it back in. The Blackhawks going to pick it up. It's going to be a turnaround. That was number 23. That was Alexandre Dion. Swatted and settled down by the other Teteau, Emeric Teteau. He battles against his brother, or I would assume his brother, excuse me. As a good feed over, 5-hole, stifles it, does Sock. As it's going to be trying fired around the boards here by Mosconi. Mosconi already with a goal in this one, and I believe an assist. Fired forward, glove, blocker down and away by Sock. Fired around the board. Here come the Red Wings again. Tries to get into the slot area, advances on his backhand, easily shot. Bad rebound given up here by Sock. As it's just a couple whacks at it. Oh, and they'll fire it out. That's the scary thing about this arena is there's not really a glass here around the bench. So the instinct for the defenders to clear the puck using the glass is going to be needed to adapt around this area right in front. No goals yet, but he's been humming.
Number 15.
Zach Farmer.
Yeah, Zach Farmer.
Corso Mosconi, one of the fun names to say in this tournament. Only it's a backhander. Here come the Blackhawks again. Another goal on the backhander. We'll see who that one was. But yeah, so far Noah LaChapelle, without a bit of action for that sequence, wasn't ready for the rebound and the backhander.
Hier, on l'a vu dans une autre rencontre. Après 4 buts, on a changé de gardien. Vous voudrez voir du côté de la gardienne Zoé Zep. Si on fait appel à elle, cette rencontre, il va falloir créer des intermédiaires pour effectuer des changements en 5 ans. C'est pas le genre de départ qu'on espérait d'avoir aujourd'hui.
Hopefully it's not too demotivating for LaChapelle if he is pulled here, but it'd be exciting to see Zoe Azef, one of the female players in this tournament, as the puck is brought forward here. Here comes who we talked about, Miguel Marron, as it's fired too high and out of play. The Red Wings trying to come back here, but a 5-1 lead with 7 minutes left. What's the focus more on the Blackhawks then, who need to play a sound defensive game? Incredible play here on the sequence. Fires a good save by LaChapelle. That was number 10, Alexandre Lyonnais, who isn't on the score sheet. Back the other way, Morona scores! Felipe Miguel Morona puts it to 5-2. Still an advantage here for the Blackhawks, but
Pour compléter ce qu'on disait, éviter de faire des erreurs comme on vient de voir. Bien sûr, des erreurs de la sorte, alors que Morona était seul avec le gardien de but, il faut éviter ça. Le changement de momentum, un peu d'espoir qu'on peut avoir pour changer cette rencontre-là de côté.
T'as raison, mon gars. Truly a good sequence there by Alexandre Lyonnais, but a better save by Lachapelle. Just down the ice, we found Morona. Walked into the zone. Too much net given up there by Sauk, and Morona took advantage of it. 5-2 as there's a bit of a discussion here between the officials. They're saying
C'est Philippe Miguel Mirona qui marque son 7e du tournoi, son premier but de cette rencontre.
I don't even know if I scored 7 goals on my last year of hockey alone. That's incredible by Felipe. Were you a goaltender? No. That's fair enough. As I don't know if it's a timeout that's been going on. I'm not quite sure what the situation is, if they're just trying to establish something either with the score clock or with the last goal, as we just have a couple discussions here on the ice. Well, we'll take the time then, Alex, juste pour discuter nous-mêmes. What do you think you would like to see from the rest of this game from the Red Wings now that they've scored that other goal? You're still down 3, but there is still time to try and come back in this game.
Il faut continuer à mettre la rondelle au filet, à foncer vers le filet, à déranger cette défensive-là, ce gardien, de lui faire des erreurs et à profiter de ces erreurs-là. On sait, dans ce tournoi-ci, les Nhl Kids U18, on a des gros pointages offensifs. Donc, on peut revenir en arrière. Pour ça, on va faire
So we have a discussion sort of here on the microphone, just trying to figure out what's going on.
C'est ça, c'est de provoquer des choses. Tu sais, mettre la rondelle au filet, récupérer les retours. Normalement, à tous les niveaux du hockey, c'est la façon simple de marquer des buts.
Amazing.
On bloque on rend le travail du gardien de but difficile. Pendant ce temps-là, nos coéquipiers mettent la rondelle au filet.
And out.
Plus facile à dire.
Wait. A lot as you pointed out, a lot easier said than done. But it is a tournament, as we pointed out as well. A lot of high-scoring chances and opportunities, and at this level, they capitalize on them. So outside of the name of Felipe Miguel Morona, which we've pointed out a lot, Alex, is there anybody else today who's caught your eye thus far?
Bien sûr, écoute, on parlait du 81 des Hawks. Donc, il y avait Massimo Corso qui joue une bonne rencontre. Il y avait Thiago Pellegrini qui a marqué le deuxième et le troisième but de son équipe. Donc, ces joueurs-là. Et Jérémy Perron qui a également marqué.
Oh, and the goal is called off. I guess they did deem that it was offside. A really bad break by the Red Wings where it goes sort of bad to worse here. Not only are you down on a good amount of goals, but as we see, he was offside. It's always interesting to see the offside reviews. As we see it in the NHL is a factor, but believe it or not, the PWHL has gotten rid of the offside review call. So if a goal does stand and it is offside, it's deemed not reviewable. But at this level, we can take a look at it with the limited replay technology we had. As there's a feisty fight in between the Red Wings and the Blackhawks in the offensive zone as the Red Wings now finally break it out, swatted forward by the Blackhawks. Hits a skate, it goes back into the zone, but it is possessed here as here comes Masconi. Masconi undresses half the team, but it's kicked away by the defensive player on the Red Wings. Picked up now on the far side. Number 15, that's Zach Farmer. Already has a couple points in this game. Pass around the defensive side. Lachapelle squeezes the pads and shuts the door with just over 6 minutes left. Still a 5-1 lead here by the Blackhawks as they look to put the pressure right back on. Not too much time as well left in the game. Just have to be wary of the fact that the next game will start most likely at 1:30. So about 25 minutes, not including stoppages and the Zamboni having to come out. As they settle back into the faceoff dot, it's won by the Red Wings, and Van Pasterbeck will look down the ice trying to see if he can find somebody. Elects to go around his own net, gets on his horse. Great skater, he's going to find Maroney. Maroney's going to try and get around Pellegrini, but he can't. Pellegrini, or excuse me, that's Masconi. Going to try and Michigan it, but it's shot down by Sauk. couldn't get the puck in the air enough. Picked up by the Blackhawks. They push the puck forward. Van Pasterbeek trying to settle it down. Blackhawks inevitably do. It's number 20 on the Blackhawks. That looks like Nathan Marquis, who tried to put it on goal. LaChapelle shuts the door. Goal is waved up. Good save here by LaChapelle, as Zoe Azef is the first person up to congratulate her goaltending partner for that goal, or for that save, I should say. Push down the ice. It's a tired Mosconi, or excuse me, number 85, Morona, who's sort of at the end of his shift here and still trying to play play steadily. Puck is passed forward. Stay on side. It's a partial breakaway. Walks in, undresses, scores! So makes up for it, and he points to that one as it's Felipe Miguel Morona who reestablishes the 3-goal deficit that was originally waved off, but he capitalizes on this partial breakaway, undresses Sauk, and puts the puck in the back of the net. 5-2, still down 3 goals, but great sequence there by Felipe Miguel Morona. As it's one off the draw here by the Blackhawks, still holding on to a significant lead. The Red Wings trying to push the puck forward. Going to just take a shot. It is called, I believe, offside here. No, we're going to actually have a checking penalty, I believe.
Felipe Miguel Morona qui marque son 7e, une passe du numéro 44.
Oh, excusez, j'ai pas 44 dans mon liste ici. I will find that for you guys, folks. And as it's one off the draw here by the Red Wings. Shoots. As it hits the crossbar, the Red Wings on the first penalty here of the game, man advantage. Looked like a checking penalty. I didn't see who's in the box. They try and take advantage here, trying to get Seifel away. Great glove save in tight there by Sauk, closing the door and not allowing the Red Wings to claw back in this one. As the Red Wings trying to cycle it around the board, looks over for the feed. Not a great pass. It's going to go right back over. 81-91 there. You're looking from Royce Thomas all the way to, I believe it was Van Pasterbeek. As falling defender, Blackhawks looking to capitalize on this. Walks in. Great save by LaChapelle. Tries to get his own rebound. Misses wide of the mark. That was Jules Targeroff. As the Red Wings going to try and take it back down the ice. They still have over a minute left in the power play. Puck swatted into the corner, fending off a defender, and the Blackhawks pick it up. They're just going to try and get it around the boards, electing not to shoot the puck down the ice, trying to take it out themselves, and the Red Wings capitalize, turning, firing over the far side pass. That was number 20 on the Red Wings. Weren't able to hold the door. I believe that was Felix Pollender. As the puck comes all the way back down the ice for the Red Wings, it's going to be picked up on the far side by Royce Thomas. Thomas elects to put the puck down the ice. Vasilidiotis moves it around to the defensive part. It walks in. Blocker save by Sauk. Not enough on the clearing attempt as the line is held here. Red Wings moving it on over. That's going to be number 25. Sidney Teto tried to push it on goal. It goes wide, and it is finally cleared by the Blackhawks. Just over 20 seconds left in the penalty on, I believe that was number 41, Emerick Teto, for a checking call. We will get the actual statistics or the actual score for you folks soon, as the puck is brought down the ice by the Red Wings only briefly before it's fired down. That will do it. So the Blackhawks do kill off this penalty as LaChapelle comes out of his own net to handle the puck, fires it forward. Red Wings on a change, so not too many bodies able to help out, as it's going to circle around now. That's number 82, Zushen Yu, pushes it down the puck, down the ice. Good save here by Sauk, picked up again by the Blackhawks, trying to, as the Red Wings coming alive late, but it almost feels too late, even though it is the second period. Down 3 goals. Good stick check here on the far side by the Red Wings, trying to get the puck down the ice. Blackhawks battling for it along the boards. So not exactly the start. The middle of the game doesn't feel like the start of the game where it was just goal after goal after goal, but still plenty of action as the Red Wings try and bring it back into the zone. It's who else but Morona. Miguel Morona Fires it down low. Good deflection attempt there, but goes high of the net.
En fait, de la part de Canadiens, on était devant le gardien de but pour tenter la déviation. On l'a vu un peu plus tôt manquer cette opportunité. Et du côté des Red Wings, pour le reste du match, il va falloir se rendre devant le gardien de but et gêner le travail du gardien de but.
So we have a shot here. They look like from Thiago Pellegrini, who's on the ice now after probably tripping over himself. Not to say he's a bad skater, but I definitely saw him the stick got cut in his own legs. Good save by LaChapelle. So about 1:38 left here in the second period. A 5-2 advantage for the Blackhawks as we have some rock music being echoed here into the atmosphere. But Alex, really great sequence so far by the Red Wings trying to come back in this game.
Mais comme je l'ai mentionné, ce qui fait défaut à l'attaque des Red Wings, c'est qu'on ne connaît pas le travail du gardien de but.
Red Wings handle the puck in the neutral zone, trying to bring it into the offensive end, trying to showcase more of their speed. Vasiliotis tries to pass it around, but Pellegrini gets in the way. He picks it right back up, trying to undo everybody. Good pass to the slot. Shoot. Better save by Sauk, who comes out and challenges the shooter and closes the door. He's given up 2 goals, but number 9 on the Red Wings, that was Thomas Lozier.
Oui, écoute, enfin, je dirais cette séquence-ci, on était dans l'enclave, tout près. Quand on a vu que Lausier avait plus d'espace pour il aurait reculé en arrière. Mais si on veut revenir en arrière, c'est ce qu'il va falloir faire.
Masconi undresses, scores! Takes the net with him too. Good feed.
La Chapelle qui avait mis le patin sur le poteau. On accorde le but à Massimo, le 83. Massimo Corso Masconi. C'est lui qui fait la différence à mon avis depuis le début de ce match pour les Hawks.
Massimo might have to change his family name to Mascori the way he's just been piling them on today. Yeah, I'm not proud of that one either as we go back into the face-off dot. And it is won again here by the Blackhawks, who have a 6-2 lead. Handy lead to have in this game as we go closer and closer with 1 minute left now in the second period. Icing is waved off. It will be picked up by the Blackhawks. It's the Red Wings putting a good forecheck on. Do get it out of the zone. It's a partial breakout, only to be taken right back up here by the Red Wings as they take it into the zone. Pellegrini's going to take it himself, intercepts it, walks in on the breakaway, going to walk in, shoot. Good blocker save by LaChapelle.
Comme tu mentionnais, le 6e but des Hawks, Massimo Corso Masconi, qui marque une passe de Zach Farmer et de Thomas-Alexandre Dion.
Zach Farmer with a couple assists in this one today. As walking in is Vasiliotis. Walks in, shoots. Didn't have the angle on it. Sort of ran out of room as he was pushed to the perimeter. And Sauk makes the save with just over 15 seconds left to play in this second period.
Tu vas être d'accord avec moi, mais à chaque fois qu'on a semblé reprendre le momentum de la part des Red Wings, les Hawks qui répliquaient. Donc on a toujours trouvé cette manière-là de répliquer et de ne pas laisser l'adversaire revenir dans le match. Puis écoute, on l'a vu, hein? On a marqué 3, l'adversaire en a marqué 1, on en a marqué 1. L'adversaire, on en a marqué 1, l'adversaire a répliqué et on a marqué le 6e but. C'est toujours cette réplique-là qui est quasi instantanée qui fait mal aux Red Wings.
So as you heard, the buzzer does sound. Ending the second period. One last period to go here. The Red Wings trying to fight back in this one. But as you pointed out, Alex, the Blackhawks have had their number all game long. As we're going to see Noah LaChapelle go to the bench here. He's given a bump here by his goaltending partner, Zoe Azef. Curious to see who comes in for the third period, given that it's 6-2. I have to ask the question though: if you're a goaltender, do you appreciate your coach keeping you in a game like this?
You have to remember Patrick Roy.
Okay, fair enough.
Présentement, la chapelle ne te permet pas de gagner.
As long as
Tu ne vas pas envoyer à Zerdon.
that's it. As long as there's no taxi waiting for La Chapelle outside, as the Blackhawks will pick it up in their own offensive zone, looking to go to work once again. It's 1:16 in the afternoon here. A reminder that at about 1:20 they might sound the buzzer just to clean the ice with 10 minutes. Puck is picked up here by the Blackhawks. They're fending it in to the offensive zone. Try to be fired around the boards. It's picked up here by the Red Wings finally. That's number 21 as he fires it down the ice. Going to be picked up by who else? By Morone, but he can't handle the feed. It will be icing waved off. Blackhawks trying to pick up the puck and get it out of the zone and go right back to work. Sort of swatted around neutral ice, but it is picked up by the Blackhawks who figured it forward. To be number 20 on the Blackhawks, that is Nathan Marquise, who we've said his name a couple times, not too many times. He hasn't had great looks, but he's helped with some scoring chances, as it's going to be a battle here between Morone and the far side defender for the Blackhawks. That's number 22, Jeremy Perron. Picked up here by the Blackhawks again in their own end, looking to get around the forecheck. Pinch on the boards. It is picked up by the Blackhawks. They try and use the boards, but it is held at the line. No, it's not. It will be offside. Oh, we actually have a penalty here, I believe, being called. It's going to go against number 80 on the Blackhawks, and I have that as Naviel Ohana. So if the Red Wings, as you pointed out, needed a time to come alive and come back, even down 4 goals, a 5-minute major will help with that as they try and take it into the ice, but the passing lane just wasn't there initially. Held at the line. They're going to take it out of the zone, and they're going to have to reset. Everybody has to get onside as they actually elect to take it all the way back down into their own end. That's number 25, Sidney Tetou. As the puck is pushed forward now, Royce Thomas going to try and bring it in. Thomas uses the boards and pushes it around to the far side. It's picked up by Vasiliotis. Vasiliotis hits the brakes, goes it over to the far side to Tetou. Tetou going to shoot one out. Sock blocks it away. The Blackhawks try to clear. Tetou going to take another shot, but except this one's wide of the mark. Picked up by his goaltending, or by his defensive partner, Lozier. Blackhawks intercept and fire it down. Unfortunately, unsportsmanlike. I was told that Ohana means family, but I guess not. As we see the Red Wings going to try and fire it in. Good stick save here by Sock. He's really kept them in the game, even though it's a 4-goal advantage. Solid goaltending in the right moments has helped them out for sure, as Van Pasterbeck will have to collect the puck at his own end as it's fired down. A better sort of penalty kill compared to the first penalty that we've seen by the Blackhawks. Finally electing to clear the puck instead of taking it out via the breakout. They try and fire it down, hits a body, and it will be settled back into the own zone by the Red Wings. That's Royce Thomas going to try and pick it up now. Thomas tries to play the puck forward. It is going to be settled down here by number 82 on the Red Wings. That's Zushen Yu. Yu pushes the puck forward. It's actually picked up here by number 21. That's Felix Pollander. Pollander moves the puck over. Can be settled down by Yu. Yu. Oh, no, excuse me. Now it's Zuchen Yu. Picks it up on the feed from Royce Thomas. Yu. Dangling in a phone booth here. He's got 2 men on. To be settled down by Morone. Shot on goal. It's actually steered away as it hits a stick and goes wide. Picked up in the corner by the Red Wings. Good battle for it here. A nice, solid check here by Benjamin Perron one of the bigger bodies in this tournament. Fired on over, but it's going to miss wide of the mark on that howitzer unleashed by Benjamin Perron. That's number 84, Jeremy Marinelli. LaChapelle sells it down himself in his own end. Marinelli trying to come out and play it. He runs into Mosconi, who's already impressed us thus far today. Pushes the puck down the ice. It's intercepted around neutral ice by the Red Wings. It's going to be Royce Thomas who moves it out. Thomas looking for somebody to assist him here as he's just absolutely hounded by number 15. That's Zach Farmer, who's had an impressive game on the score sheet, as it's a high stick call and a stoppage in play. We'll have a face-off just outside the offensive zone here for the Red Wings, who are down 4 goals. It's still a 6-2 advantage for the Blackhawks with
Un avantage numérique restant de 2 minutes à ce centre, cette pénalité de conduite antisportive. Il sera probablement trop.
unsportsmanlike by the captain as well of the Blackhawks. Sort of something we saw similarly game 1 of the World Juniors against Czechia, as Porter Matone actually had an unsportsmanlike at the end of the game against them. But that's a topic for another day as it's intercepted around the slot. Shot on, hits a body, stays away from the crease. The Blackhawks finally do fire it down as LaChapelle comes out of his own net to play the puck. 1:21 is the current time. 5:20 left in the period. Puck is shot down, but picked up. Do we have a delayed? Nope, not a delayed offside. It was deemed okay as they exited the zone. Red Wings coming back the other way. Undressing everybody is number 9 on the Red Wings. That's Thomas Lozier. Lozier plays the puck over, almost intercepted there, but it's going to be actually picked up by number 25 on the Red Wings, Sidney Teto, looking for a lane. He finally passes over to Mosconi. Mosconi tries to put it on, or Morona, tried to put it on as it's picked up by the Red Wings to the far side. Tried to get to the slot. The stick of Sauk gets in the way. The Red Wings trying to pick it up around the hash marks. Blackhawks putting it on, hits a stick. It goes high and out of play, and it will be a stoppage in play. So just over 4 minutes and 41 seconds left here. Thiago Pellegrini. Oh, yes, we're going to have to do our 3 stars inevitably here. I would say probably Mosconi would be one of my first stars of the game just because of the performance he put on. I'd probably put Zach Farmer and even Thiago Pellegrini in the mix too, just because of how well they've played today on the score sheet. You could even make a case for the goaltender, Sauk, who had some really good timely saves today. But for me, I would probably say Massimo Corso Mosconi has impressed the most here on this Blackhawks team, as the Red Wings trying to at least salvage some of this game and their reputation, or their respect for themselves, I guess, as LaChapelle fakes the freeze, picks it up and pushes it over to the defensive partner. It's picked up. That's number 82, Zushen Yu. Puck is pushed down the ice by the Blackhawks once again, who are just trying to deal with the last 18 seconds of the 5-minute major given out to their captain, as the Red Wings trying to see if they can't capitalize at least with 1 goal. Vasiliotis is intercepted and taken away by the Blackhawks. Blackhawks move the puck down the ice. It's picking up right by Zushen Yu of the Red Wings, who's going to move in. He's met by Pellegrini, but pushes the puck down the ice into the corner. Blackhawks and Red Wings swat at it initially. Puck is pushed down the ice by the Blackhawks. As finally they're trying to get it out. The penalty has expired, so we're back to even strength. As here comes Mosconi trying to put on the works again. A slash here by number 91 on the Red Wings interferes with that attempt. As Pasterbeck tries to get the feed, he's going to just fire it down. Sauk makes the decision, the wise decision, to just freeze play. So roughly we have our three stars soon in the game. With just over 3 minutes left in the game, we'll tell you who they are. I know everybody's hanging on in suspense, but we still have 3 minutes, 14 seconds left in this 6-2 hockey game with the Blackhawks holding advantage. Settling into the faceoff dot now. It's won by the Blackhawks. The Red Wings actually pick it up. Fired on goal by number 9. That's Thomas Lozier, who unleashes a Lozier laser towards Sauk, but he handles that with ease. So clock will tick down here, I believe, just while we have the final minutes of play. So the referee will call the game into action, with 2:48 trickling down. Not much time left, and it looks like it's going to be a decisive win for the Blackhawks as Pellegrini tries to clear the zone. It's picked up by the defensive partner of Pellegrini and sent down the ice as it's picked up again by Lozier. Lozier trying to get around all the Blackhawks defender, but he's absolutely swarmed. Picks it back up tried to get a feed going forward, but his partner wasn't prepared for that. It's picked up by Teto, who's looking for his defensive partner to probably make a pass. Man on, though. The forecheck almost got in the way. Good feed. Stretch pass down the ice. It's picked up by the Red Wings. That's going to be number 21. Hits the brakes, tries to fire it on goal, and it's great glove work once again by Sauk. We've just seen him be incredibly poised today with his glove, shutting down a lot of good opportunities and scoring looks by the Red Wings. It helps that he had the 3 goals to start the game in his favor. And just as we've pointed out, the Blackhawks have matched every bit of momentum that the Red Wings have seemed to scrape in favor of themselves. As the Blackhawks controller once again off the draw, under 2 minutes left to play. It will be an icing call, however, and we're going to go all the way back to the offensive zone here for the Red Wings and try it again. 1:33 remaining. Clock will continue to tick down just because of the score advantage and the time remaining before we have to clean the ice. The puck is dropped. Blackhawks controlled it briefly, but it's taken by Morona. Morona, he's been the bright light, the silver lining of this Red Wings team. Morona trying to push the puck forward. The Blackhawks get in his way, and they're actually going to take the puck down the ice. The Red Wings take it right back. It's Lozier with a good little nifty move to get around the defensive player. Puck over. Better save once again by Sauk, just flashing the letter all day today as Sauk. And he's been really impressive as the netminder. It's important to talk about your goaltender when he helps you out, but with a 6-goal advantage, I don't think he's really the name to point out too much compared to like what the as the Masconis and the Pellegrinis have done today as well with Zach Farmer as well. Red Wings trying to at least just get a shot on goal. Sort of feathers through a bunch of bodies. It's settled by the Blackhawks around the boards as it's whacked by the Red Wings coming forward again. Échappé. Like
Écoute, hier, il a fait une bonne partie des raisons des succès des cieux aujourd'hui. Ça a été moins fort cet après-midi. Espérons pour son équipe qu'on pourra se reprendre dans la prochaine partie du côté de New York.
As the Blackhawks trying to get at least some action at the end of the game. Not even 5 seconds left. 1-0. That's going to do it as it's a decisive win here. As we see Sauk celebrating, he had a good game, but all around the team just absolutely dominated from initial puck drop till the end. It is a 6-2 win here by the Little Blackhawks over the Little Red Wings. And we're going to name your 3 stars of the game. Is that what I'm understanding here, Alex?
Yeah.
So the third star that we have of the game, is it going to be us who announces it, or is it the microphone people? Okay, he's announcing it right now. So let's see, if in case anybody at home wasn't able to hear, we had.
La troisième étoile, le numéro 85, des Hawks, Thiago Pellegrini, 2 buts. Le deuxième, le numéro 15, Zach Farmer. Et la première étoile du match, le numéro 83 des Hawks, Massimo Corso
Masconi, who we're going to be calling probably Mascori. I'm going to patent that for the rest of the tournament. So that's going to do it here for the first game that we have, not so much today, but that you have today for the broadcast. On behalf of Alex Dubois, I'm Connor Tomlty saying thank you all for watching, as we're going to be back in roughly 10 minutes for the next game. disponibilité, ça dit comme 13h30. Ouais, ça devrait commencer à 1h15, là. C'est pas tout ça, là. Probablement plus tard. C'est probablement pas parce qu'il y a la pause, je pense que les deux games là. Bon match à tous et à tous. C'était un bon tir par les Canadiens, par la ligne bleue. C'est rencontré par les Rangers, mais c'est capté par les Canadiens, par la ligne bleue là. Around the hash marks, c'était frappé et rencontré. Les Rangers finally break it out. C'est pris par le numéro 18 des Canadiens, c'était Antoine Gouault. Et puis c'est Junior Potvin qui a eu un bon tournoi de l'année passée. C'est un bel tir de un des gardiens aujourd'hui pour les Rangers. C'est Nathan Beaulieu en l'autre bord des Canadiens. Je ne sais pas le numéro pour l'instant, mais on va voir, on verra. Simon Pelletier. Ah, it's a steal here. Bow, what a nifty move! That's number 8. I think that's Xavier Mendy qui a eu un bon tournoi l'année passée aussi. Les Rangers ont bon chimie parce qu'ils sont tous familiers, mais un bel jeu là par Xavier Mendy, par le backhand. Et c'est un goal contre Alex Daou. Oh non, excuse-moi, c'était Dimitri Rouet.
Xavier Mendy hier qui a été excellent comme tu l'as dit. So Mendy, on va également surveiller pour les Rangers, mon frère.
As it's already 1-0 here, not even 2 minutes into the game. C'est pris par les Canadiens dans ce bord-là. And it's going to be passed down. It's number 83 on the Habs. Or excuse me, that's George Timiliadis. The puck is played up the ice now. C'est pris par les Canadiens par la ligne bleue. Mais c'est affronté par les Rangers. Il va dans la contre-attaque. Mais c'est contre-attaque encore des Canadiens. As it kind of stifles around neutral ice. Walks in. Backhander swatted away very quickly. That looked like Mo Kaba, who just gets taller and taller every time I see him. It's the Mohamed Kaba interception here. Canadiens going to take it back. That's Frédéric Junior Potvin, who, if you've seen the tournaments in the past, you're familiar with Frédéric Junior Potvin. He's the lead goal scorer. Go Abs go, bien sûr. As the puck hits off of a stick and it will go out of play. So we will have a quick stoppage in play here. But so far, Alex, c'est quoi votre deux sens de toute l'action? As the puck is taken now by number 15 on the Habs. Oh, 16, excuse-moi, Simon Pelletier. Puck is pushed forward all the way back into their own zone as the Habs collective will try and break it into the zone. Hits off escape. Pelletier tries to take it back. Mais c'est gardé quand même par les Habs. Bon check, but that's going to be a penalty as number 15 on the Rangers. So, unfortunately, Habs not able to capitalize there, but they could on this checking call that goes to number 15, Mathieu Lavigne for the Rangers. Puis c'est pris par les Canadiens, par la ligne bleue. C'est un bon tir, mais c'est défléchi. Et c'est pris par Mendy down the ice. C'est Xavier Mendy qui ont mis dans la ice. And it's pricked out now, but almost intercepted as the Habs do take it out to the center ice. Actually, fans on the pass. They're offside by far. And they will reestablish outside the offensive zone here for the Canadiens. Il reste 6 minutes et 50 secondes dans la première période. C'est 1-0 avec le but de Xavier Mendy pour les Rangers. Rangers are a bigger team in this tournament, as we've seen Mo Kaba already on the ice and how big he is, as well as some other players that I've seen that are pretty big. Owen Villeneuve and Edmund Enos are towering figures. Definitely have to keep your head on a swivel. It's not a checking league currently in Quebec, but in the future we might see something to go with not cross-checking, but physicality. As the Rangers take it into the own zone, Mendy going to fire it on. It's steered away by Dimitri Huet. Matt Lavigne will sit in the box just for over a minute now as the Canadiens trying to get something going here. The Rangers looking tough, pass to the slot. Pelletier not there, or not Pelletier, excuse me. That was number 19 on the Habs. I have Emile Picard as taken up here by the Habs, trying to use the boards in their favor. Long reach, Akaba gets in the way, and here comes Mendy down the ice for the Rangers. Xavier Mendy, he's going to be tripped up here, and the Canadiens will take it to a 4-on-4 unless we call for a penalty shot, but I would assume then I could only hope they do flick the... No, it will be just deciding to go to the box. I was hoping for a penalty shot. Donc, c'est pris par les Canadiens. Takes it out of the zone for a second, but they're going to try and circle it back now as it is 4-on-4, as pointed out by Alex. Ils ont pris toutes les rondelles, mais c'est pris par les Rangers. Il faut la contre-attaque. Il est juste probablement adapté pour les restes de 20 secondes. Puis après, il va être dans avantage numérique. It's Mo Kaba tries to fire it around the boards. Mo Kaba is just one of those really, he's probably taller than me. Just a note, I'm 6'5". Mo Kaba might be bigger than me, which is saying something. I'm wearing heels today as well, but he's on skates as the Rangers do take it into their own end. Mais c'est pris par le Canadien et il va dans la contre-attaque. Un bon breakaway, c'est Simon Pelletier. Simon Pelletier, mais il lâche la puck. C'est comme un petit mise en échec là, mais but no call there. As it's taken into the zone by the Rangers, looking for either a feed, elects to shoot, goes high and wide of the mark. C'est pris par la Ligue bleue, par les Rangers, and it's shot back forward, but it's sort of a scrum here along the boards. Rangers trying to get a cross-ice feed, but it's intercepted by the Canadiens as they go on the counter-attack. Both teams looking to change here as the puck is elected to just be dumped down into the zone. It's roughly 43 seconds qui reste dans la pénalité pour les Canadiens. Avantage numérique encore pour les Rangers. Into the own zone they go. It's Mathieu Lavigne who had the earlier penalty. Tries to go around the ice. It's intercepted. Here comes Simon Pelletier. Pelletier with a partial breakaway. He's got someone with him. Great save! Great save. Better finish on the rebounds. It's number 84 on the Canadiens. Celui-là, c'est Adam Bornay. Adam Bornay had one of the most clutch goals in this franchise's history 2 years ago in the NHL Kids Tournoi. It was the goal to get the Canadiens into the final, scored in a similar fashion on the rebound. This time he buries it. Simon Pelletier. So we rejoin here for the face-off in the middle of the ice, taken by the Rangers and fired forward, but the Canadiens do intercept. It is finally a tie game here, 1-1. We just finished some action between the Red Wings and the Blackhawks, where the Blackhawks got off to like a 3-0 start to their game before running away with it 6-2. As some nifty moves here. Belle fin par les Canadiens qui va dans la zone, but stood up here by, I believe that's Mo Kaba again. Puck is played forward. Kaba going to just elect to take the ice he's got. Going to walk in. He's held to the perimeter. And the puck is sort of stifled forward. Stefano Ronca, he's going to try and take the puck into the zone. He dangles past everybody. Dangles, undresses half the team, but it's finally taken away as the puck is flicked forward. Is there going to be a penalty called? There will be, as the Rangers are going to get another penalty. It's a high stick, coupe de bâton. Bâton l'élevé, excuse-moi. Simon Pelletier, who has the puck now. Nifty move in and save made par la gardien Nathan Beaulieu, who is probably shutting the door on the team he grew up idolizing, the Canadiens. Oui, c'est ça aussi. J'ai pensé ça avant le match. J'ai comme, c'est pas le même Nathan Beaulieu, mais j'espère qu'il est assez bon aussi. Donc, c'est un bon possession pris par les Canadiens là. C'est Simon Pelletier qui patine vite, là. Il a pris l'espace qu'il a. Puis il est rencontré par les Rangers. C'est Xavier Mendy qui prend la rondelle dans l'autre pour la contre-attaque, mais il a pris encore par les Canadiens. And it's going to be Adam Bornay who just scored a goal, trying to get around Stefano Ronca, I believe is who it is. Bornay turns, passes on over to Pelletier. Pelletier to Bornay. Bornay likes to just fire it, but it hits off a stick and goes out of play. 2:56 remaining here, a 1-1 game. But what are you seeing so far, Alex? And the puck was shot into the slot briefly, but the Rangers do get sticks in the way, and they try and clear it out on the breakout. But the pass too long, picked up here by the Habs. You're going to try and fire it around. Stretch pass intercepted here. That's Mokaba. It's intercepted by Adam Bournet, and it's pushed down into the zone. Excuse me, that's 81 on the Habs. That's going to be Kyle Fournier. A lot of yes at the end of these names today. Before, it was a lot of the Italians. Maintenant, c'est beaucoup de Québécois. Sont fiers de tous les Québécois ici aujourd'hui. C'est Junior Potvin, une étoile des Canadiens qui faut la tire, mais c'est bloqué par les Rangers, and it's cleared down the ice. Be picked up here by the Abs. That's going to be George Tamiliadis. Going to try and get a stretch pass going. Intercepted here by the Rangers as they try and put the pressure right back on. Puis c'est pris par les Canadiens dans their own zone. Mokaba deflects it back down the ice. And it's going to be picked up here. Number 18 on the Canadiens, who does the stretch ice feed. Cameron Joseph can't hold on to the pass, but he finally does find, I believe that's Bournet. Yes, it is. Joseph picks it back up. Cameron Joseph est en train de trouver quelqu'un de passer, and he will pass it on over. It's picked up here. I believe that's Simon Pelletier. No, it's not. That's number 18 on the Habs. So the puck is dumped down. Be picked up here by the Rangers. Mathieu Lavigne. Lavigne, some good space, trying to make up for the earlier penalty that he had in this game. Leaves it off. It's a pass into the slot. Deflection on, but better save made by Dimitri Huet. Bit of an end-to-end action as we've been seeing so far this period with the égalité, as Alex just pointed out. Stefano Ranka going to try and push the puck up the ice. It's going to be passed over to Xavier Mendy, who's going to turn and look down the ice to see if he can take advantage of the space he's given. Great skater, hits off a body and actually trickles towards the slot area, but it's cleared away by the Habs, and here they come on the contre-attack. They lose the puck around center ice. It's going to be picked up by Bournet. Nifty move, has to get around Stefano Ranka, whose long reach just pushes that into the far corner. Under a minute left to play now. Bournet, il trouve des options dans le slot area, but not enough on that one, as we're going to have a stoppage in pay here. Pour les tricolores. I've missed saying that word, I tell you. Tricolore. Donc, il reste juste 50 secondes. 50 secondes, il reste dans la période. C'est 1-1, égalité. We go here for the faceoff as it is won by the Canadiens, but good pressure put on by the Rangers as the puck sort of skittles around the far corner here. It's picked up by the Habs. Stefano Ranka puts the body on. The Habs just trying to get the puck out of the sort of hash mark corner area. Then moving into the slot area, walks in, shoots, scores! That's going to be number 85 on the Habs. The name I have here is George Tamiliadis, and they take a 2-1 lead with 35 seconds left to go. Great feed there by George Tamiliadis on goal.
Son deuxième but du match, c'est lui qui avait marqué le premier but des Gaules. Donc, le 84, Tamiliadis qui avait marqué.
Ben, je pense que c'est Adam Bournet pour le premier, mais pour... Tamiliadis with a timely addition, if you will, to the game, having a 2-1 lead for the Habs as we have another stoppage in play with 22 seconds roughly left here in the first period. The Canadiens looking to extend their lead maybe late, but in their own zone it's going to be kind of difficult as the Rangers going to try and see if they can tie it up here. Plenty of time with how end-to-end it's been so far in this game as the Rangers sort of had some trouble on the blue line, but they do push the puck in deep. Et en battre dans le coin contre les deux équipes là. C'est pris par Pelletier. Pelletier tries to fire it down. It goes too high and hits the meshing, but they don't stop the play. It was offside, so they do finally call it as it's number 44 on the Habs, William Penk, who picked it up. And there will be a penalty here as there was sort of a little fight that briefly broke out. I think it was just two players are both going to go off the ice here. Oh, well, very good. That's the second point of the game for Adam Bornet. As we see, two players are going to go off here for the. I saw a number of Rangers. I thought it was Mattia Colella, who sort of had a bit of a scrum with, I believe it was number 15 on the Habs. No, I believe it was 18, Antoine Gouault. We will confirm that for you folks. Mais pour l'instant, avec 3 secondes dans la première période, il y a 2 pénalités pour chaque équipe. Oui, j'ai pas vraiment vu qu'est-ce qu'ils vont se passer. J'ai juste vu les deux joueurs qui sont sur la glace. They were there. They were sort of had like a mini like fight that broke up, but it was quickly stopped by the referees as they both go off. So I would assume, as we get the explanation here for the Rangers coach avec l'arbitre, on verra voir qu'est-ce qu'ils vont se passer entre les deux dans cette séquence-là. Well, they haven't even started play. The period should have ended because it had been way over 4 seconds there, but just didn't tick off the clock. As we're going to do that now, and I assume we're just going to end the first period, and we do. So it's 2-1 thus far for the Canadiens. Un goal de Adam Bornet, puis un but aussi de Georges Temiliadis à 84 et 85. Deux des Rangers, c'est Mattia Colella. Bien sûr, bien sûr. Puis aussi, Alex, je veux te poser une question. C'est 2-1. C'est encore un proche match entre les deux équipes. Pour toi, là, si tu es le chef des Rangers, quoi tu veux dire à votre équipe pour être prêt pour cette période-là? Now we have the opening face-off. It is controlled by the Habs. Pressure on by Mendy as he tries to push it around the ice. Good breakout feed here as it's Pelletier. He's going to push it right up the ice. Number 44 on the Habs. It's William Penk. Pelletier dans le coin. Il trouve quelqu'un à passer. C'est Penk. Penk going to fire a glove save made as it's held on by Nathan Beaulieu. Le goaler, Nathan Beaulieu. As it Mendy with a really good fight there, had to get down the ice in a hurry to actually get possession for the Rangers, and they did take it from their own end. Les Canadiens, il faut la contre-attaque parce he did steal it from the far corner there, as it's Mendy going to take it right back up. He's going to try and take the space that's given. Go to the backhand, under, hits the post! Picked up by the Rangers behind their own net. Mendy takes the feed, moves it all to the far side. It's picked up now, but I think that's Traore. Traore fires it around. Be picked up on the far side by Mendy. A battle for it briefly around the hash marks. The puck comes to the air. Good opportunity. Better save made. Huet had to come out of his own net to make sure that he could stop the attempt here by Xavier Mendy. So still under 3 minutes remaining in the penalties to both sides. It's picked up by the Habs in possession. Bournet going to take the feed past center ice. Adam Bournet looking for some area of the ice to work with, and he's going to take what he's given. Gets around the opposition. Good feed on over, but it's not able to be fired home. Temiliadis was there. Shot on, but it actually hits a body and goes wide. C'est pris par les Canadiens encore. Ranka. Ils ont pris la rondelle pour les Rangers. Au lieu de la filet, il est en train de break out. C'est pris par les Canadiens encore. C'est volé, mais c'est volé encore par Ranka as he tries to break it out. It's even taken right back by the Canadiens. I believe that's Temiliadis is just looking for some space. Moves it on over to the far side. Bournet going to take a shot. That's going to go wide of the mark. It's picked up by number 21 on the Habs as the puck is fired down low. Temiliadis looking for area to work. He's going to move in. He's just going to rifle a shot, and he's going to score! George Temiliadis, it looked like one that Nathan Beaulieu should have had, but it's his second of the game. 2 consecutive just for the Habs and for Temiliadis. It's a 3-1 lead. Absolument. This puck just seemed to go glove side. Had all there was no bodies in front for him to interfere with the vision, but just couldn't handle the laser unleashed there by Temiliadis as the Canadiens go on the attack once again. Puck was elected to sort of kick the puck to himself off the boards, and it turns out the Rangers take it back the other way. Mendy going to try and take a shot on. It hits the stick of Houet and goes out of play. So 7:15 left in the second period. As we go back into the faceoff dat now. Looks to be Xavier Mendy, who's going to win the draw to himself. Feet on over. Good save by Houet. Had to get across the crease quickly as it's taken right back here. Rangers trying to look it on. Shot forward and actually misses the net. That was number 81 on the Rangers, Edmund Enos. Mendy gets around the opposition. Mendy going to fire it forward. Houet with a stick save out of play once again. So a really strong sequence by the Rangers, but better goaltending by the Habs. Puck is won here by the Rangers once again. C'est Mendy par le draw. C'est pris. Et Ranka qui était assez proche de la rondelle dans un zone dangereux. C'est Bournet qui va un beau passe. Et c'est repassé par Bournet qui fait un autre spinorama. Et il lance la deuxième, ou il marque le deuxième but pour lui. La 4e pour les Canadiens sur le jour. Et ça va être un bon contest pour voir qui est le premier étoile entre lui et Temiliadis.
Ça a été pas compliqué. En premier tir sur le gardien, l'arrêt est fait. Le gardien de Beaulieu qui est déplacé. On aurait glissé dans
Et puis on va changer le gardien encore aussi. Puis c'est Beaulieu qui va être sur le bench. C'est Alex Daou who will come into action as it's Bournet going to try and take the feed once again. Bournet, nice shot on, pad save. He had to be ready for that one. Not much of a warm-up he was going to be given today, Alex Daou. As the puck is shot down the ice by the Rangers, the Canadiens are looking to pick it back up. C'est pris par les Canadiens. Il veut break out. Bournet avec bon d'action, 2 buts déjà sur le jour. C'est pris par les Canadiens. Bon tir, mais better save by Alex Daou on number 21 of the Habs. A great feed once again. So roughly.
le but. Le quatrième but des Habs. Adam Bournet. Son deuxième du match. Une passe du numéro 10. Frédéric Junior, pas de fin. Et c'est pour ça qu'on a
So a game that started to be sort of even strength 1-1 early on, then led to 2-1 for the Habs, and now they're running away with it 4-1. As come down the ice to the Habs once again, it's Timiliadis who has 2 goals already, but it's going to be he runs into Mo Kaba who pushes the puck down the ice. It's going to be pricked up by the Habs here once again. That looks like Cal Fournier tried to pick that one up, but the Rangers intercepted around the hash marks. They're looking to find something to get themselves back in this game. Already changed goaltenders, trying to see if they can change tactics that will help out as well. Trying to take it around the offensive zone. Hits the brakes there, does Mattia Colella, who had the earlier penalty for the hit to the head. But it's taken by the Canadiens and fired down the ice. It will be deemed a delayed icing call, and Mo Kaba does get down the ice in time, so that it is icing as we go all the way back to the O-zone for the Rangers. As Penk is going to just fire the puck down the ice, blows a tire quickly as it's going to be just steered away by Daou. Puis les Canadiens sont pris dans la zone offensive. C'était Pelletier dans le mix. Xavier Mendy, who was sort of held there, the puck is going to be picked up. Tried to sneak a glove side on Huet, but establishes very quickly, shuts the door as it still remains 4-1. The puck is dropped. Briefly tie up here as the Canadiens looking to get it out, and Penk does. Good feed over to Simon Pelletier. Pelletier qui prit la rondelle dans zone offensive. Il trouve quelqu'un à passer. It hits a body and goes wide. Pelletier. Whoa, c'est la ligne bleue. But it's intercepted by Mendy, and here it comes on the ice. Breakaway. Mendy in on goal. Misses wide of the mark. Pelletier gets around. Great move. Better save. What a kick save made by Alex Daou. Had not much of a warm-up time given the goalie change, but he's looked pretty solid to start off as the Canadiens walk in. C'est un tir, mais ça déflecte sur un bâton, and it goes out of play. 4:20 left to play. 4-1 here for the Canadiens. But what are you seeing so far, Alex? Fournier pushed the puck down the ice only to have it taken by the Rangers, then taken back by Bornay of the Canadiens, who takes it all the way back to his own zone. Mais il faut la contre-attaque contre les Rangers. Bornay avec un fort jeu au début, juste fort, pas de vin, qu'il faut la fin et un tir vers Daou qu'il faut l'arrêt encore. Well, I would just say the goal given by Timiliadis, the second one, was really deflating for the Rangers, you could tell. Like a 3-1 advantage, as we've said earlier in the game, 3-1, c'est pas quelque chose qui est nécessairement safe. It's probably one of the worst goal leads to have in the sport. But because of that, it gave them enough keyway for the next goal by Bornay to pile on, and that has been the real difference, just giving momentum and motivation. Still, like 3:30-ish to work here for the Rangers, plus an additional period to come back in this game. The goalie change has definitely helped them out a little bit, as Daou has looked sharp thus far as the Canadiens push the puck down the ice. It's a 2-on-1, maybe even a 3-on-1. Timiliadis, Bornay, and Pelletier. Bornay elects to shoot and goes wide of the mark. Cameron Joseph tries to hold the line. He does. Timiliadis loses the puck, and here comes Stefano Ranka back the other way. Ranka qui rencontre les Canadiens. Bornay moved it on over to Timiliadis. He looks in front. Bornay shoots, scores! First goal given up by Daou, mais c'est leur tir de chapeau pour Adam Bornay.
Lancez les casquettes sur la glace. Chapeau, casquette, ce que vous voulez. Tout chapeau. Numéro
84,
Adam
Bornay. So a strong effort thus far by the Canadiens as they've just piled on. You have Timiliadis and you have Bornay, who have just had the only goals so far in the game, but 5 goals at that. 3 goals for Bornay, 2 for Timiliadis, and an incredible, incredible feed so far from Timiliadis to Bornay, because I believe Timiliadis will get the assist on that one, as we have an hors-jeu very quickly off the jaw here by the Rangers. We'll go outside the zone offensive, and we will replay the puck at 2:47 left in the second period. A 5-2 advantage for the Rangers at a game that started off looking so even strength.
confirme. Tout chapeau Adam Bornay. Timiliadis. Un troisième point.
Puis c'est pris, c'est William Penk qui est dans le mix avec Xavier Mendy. Mendy does take it away, sort of kicking it towards themselves. The Rangers do take possession of the puck and move it down the ice. Mendy, they avoid the offside. A good whack gets all. It looks like Simon Pelletier will not get called for the trip. He got all stick as it comes down the ice. Partial breakaway, shoots high of the mark by the Canadiens. But they do hold on to the possession as it's going to be picked up by Mo Kaba, who looks down the ice for somebody to feed the puck to. Mendy off his skates. Kaba's going to just pick it right back up, dangerously sort of bouncing around as Kaba, using his long reach to try and get around players. Moves in, Mendy looking for the feed. Away was out of his crease, but there was no one there to pick it up. Pushed on forward, back check, shoots. Great save by Huey. Puck is still loose. He serves up on Mendy as well, who has looked really strong in this game despite the deficit, but stellar goaltender so far by Huey.
Écoute, Mendy qui est encore venu à court d'une autre occasion de marquer. C'est décevant pour lui. Il a été très menaçant dans cette rencontre quand même. La seule chose qu'il n'a pas pu faire, c'est marquer. Le but des Rangers est excellent.
So Stefano Ronka, the towering Stefano Ronka in the faceoff dot, makes Adam Bornay look not that big, but Adam Bornay is pretty tall. Just en comparaison de l'arbitre là. It's hard to tell who is the 20-year-old on the ice.
Curieux de mettre Tamara à côté.
Looking for the faceoff drop. The puck finally is dropped. It's picked by Cameron Joseph of the Canadiens. 1:30 left to play in the second period, but a good forecheck by the Rangers as the puck is shot around the boards. Picked up very quickly by the Canadiens, trying to get down the ice. Stefano Ronka actually takes it up. He does hold the line and uses the boards to try and get it forward. Bornay in the mix as well. Puck goes to the far side. Cameron Joseph trying to pick it up. C'est possession par le Canadien. He does clear the zone. C'est pris par les Rangers dans zone offensif, ou défensif, excuse-moi. Il va dans zone neutre. Cameron Joseph trying to push the puck forward. He does. Timiliadis in the mix to the other 85. That's Stefano Ronka, who's looking for somebody to pass to. He does find somebody eventually. Rangers enter into the offensive zone, but it's immediately stolen by Junior Potvin. He will clear the zone himself. So it's taken here by the Rangers, using the far boards to try and get the puck off the ice, sort of stagnating as it's less than 45 seconds remaining in the second period. Potvin dans le mix. C'est pris par les Rangers, mais c'est pris par les Canadiens. C'est pris par Ronka qui tire, et le but!
Xavier Tower, Traore, marque.
Xavier Traore with one hell of a howitzer, who is able to get it past Gouet, who has had a really strong game. C'est juste 2 buts qui a été marqués, mais il était fort.
La clé, jusqu'à présent, c'est l'une d'arrêt sur Xavier. C'est ce qui fait la différence. Le US, si l'idée en marque un, peut-être 2, on ne sait pas si on peut, si c'est
Puck is fought forward by the Rangers, excuse me, as the Canadiens are going to try and take it up in their own zone. They do eventually clear it, but it's going to be stifled by Stefano Ronka at the boards. He's going to push the puck down the ice, take it into the far corner here by number 81 of the Canadiens. going to try to push the puck down, but the Rangers on a good, strong forecheck, coming alive late here, even though they're down 3 goals. Pass down to the blue lines. Ronka puts it on goal. It's going to be stopped. Ronka tried to deflect it himself, but it's Simon Pelletier who has William Pegg with him. Shoots, save, second shot wide of the net, or should it be hits the side of the goal. William Pegg trying to get some action, but the clock hits 0. And Noah Schmidt, who also is in the mix there. One good feed over to Stefano Ronka, Xavier Triori, who fired it home. So the Rangers come alive late, mais c'est 5-2 encore pour les Canadiens qui étaient à ce point-là la meilleure équipe dominante dans ce match. Oui. Traoré a marqué le but encore aussi. Oh oui, oui, tu as raison. Il y a aussi un bon affaire de Junior Potvin pour les Canadiens qui a marqué, je pense, un passe déjà dans le match. Puis on est encore dans l'action. Puis c'est Xavier Traoré qui a marqué le deuxième but des Rangers. Tu as raison, Alex. C'est Xavier Mendy qui faut la passe vers Mokaba, but it doesn't reach him as Pelletier is going to try and take it back into the offensive zone. Picked up by the Rangers. Going to try and use the boards between defensive partners here as they pick it up and elect to go down their own net. Good forecheck so far by Simon Pelletier. William Penk in the mix as well. Pelletier going to pick it up on the backhand. Undoes it! What a goal by Simon Pelletier! Undresses everybody. I'm pretty sure Daoust jockstrap is in the far corner now. What a goal by Simon Pelletier as they extend the lead even more, 6-2. It was only a matter of time before another Canadiens player got on the scoring column. Rangers are briefly offside here as the Canadiens are going to pick it back up under 9, or closing on the 9-minute mark, I should say, as the Rangers pick it up themselves. C'est Xavier Traoré qui est en mix. C'est pris par les Canadiens. Les Canadiens dans leur zone défensif. C'est pris, taking the puck forward towards for the Canadiens as it's going to be Adam Bornay who picks it right back up. Bornay looking for action. He gets around the defender. Bornay walks in, shoots, scores! Adam Bornay with his 4th goal of the day. By far the first star. And Adam Bornay undresses around number 83 on the Rangers. That's Stefano Ronka, who's a pretty sound defensive player, and just rifles one to the far corner blocker side over Daou. 4th goal of the game, a 7-2 runaway so far by the Canadiens. 8:52 still remaining here, but Adam Bornay has just dazzled and dazzled and dazzled. Not to take away from the 2 goals already scored by George Temiliadis and the 1 goal by Simon Pelletier, who's had a really strong game himself, if not so much in the scoring column, solely in the scoring column, I should say. Also on the ice, Adam Bornay has really stolen the show, though, here for the Canadiens as they try and put the pressure right back on. Going in with momentum, walking in, shoots, hits the post, shoots, scores! That's number 19 on the Habs. I have the name Emile Picard here. I will verify that for you, as the Rangers are all types of frustrated. Already made a goaltending change. Both goaltenders have given up roughly 4 goals so far, and the Canadiens seem to run away with this one. truly unfortunate as they're going to make another goaltending change. So Alex Daou will come out of the game once again and will be replaced by Nathan Beaulieu, who gave up 4 goals earlier before his change. As the Canadiens, as I said, running away with it. Cameron Joseph takes the puck off the draw. It's moved in by William Penk. Simon Pelletier, who has a goal already, gets around the defender. Pelletier walks in, shoots, saved by, and it's actually going to be recuperated by William Penk, and he's going to score as well. It's 8-2 runaway. So as soon as Nathan Beaulieu comes in, he unfortunately gives up the goal, but really not much defense ahead of him. As Simon Pelletier able to just get by everybody, William Penk capitalizes on the rebound. 9-2 runaway so far by the Canadiens. Amazing to think that the first period ended just 2-1, and it seemed like such a close-knit tie of a game. To now the Canadiens leading 9-2 with roughly 8:30 left in the period. I wonder if we'll just run the clock for the rest of the time, as they're absolutely running away with this one. You feel bad for the Rangers just given the start to the game that they had, but the Canadiens, they've just snowballed this one as they take it into their own zone here, picked up by Xavier Traore, who has a goal here for the Rangers. Junior Potvin is going to hand pass the puck to himself. In the mix is Tumiliadis, who has 2 goals himself. It's going to be shot forward by Bornay, but he doesn't get there in time. It's Mendy. Bornay actually is going to come back and try and take the puck away from Mendy, but he actually holds on to it. Mendy, he's going to be tripped up here. There will be a call as there's a delay penalty to the Canadiens, as it will be taken here by number 83 on the Habs, who I have as Kyle Fournier. So the Canadiens will be at the disadvantage. The Rangers have 2 minutes here on the man advantage for the trip given to Adam Bornay. Is there another goaltending change here? No, it is still Nathan Beaulieu, who just had a quick discussion with his goaltending partner, as they both seen plenty of action, unfortunately giving up plenty of goals as well today. As we will just see the clock trickle down when it's, I believe if it's a 7-goal differential later than the second period, as the Canadiens, no time for that. William Penk in on the breakaway. Penk walks in, shoots, great save made by Nathan Beaulieu, as his goaltending partner is pounding the bench to congratulate the good effort, as here come the Rangers on a 3-on-1. Shoots, scores! Xavier Traore with his 2nd goal of the game. Not much celebration as they're still down by 6, but 9-3. Chirping between both benches here. Really great shot there by Xavier Traore, the big towering Traore. Still 9-3 for the Canadiens. Clock is increasingly ticking down as it's 2:30 in the afternoon here. 6:50 roughly left as the Canadiens, or excuse me, as the referees are actually going to discuss the last goal. As they've a small stoppage in play here. They will elect that it is a goal, but they're just making an adjustment to the time on ice to 7:05. I guess they are electing to not run down the time and to just let the time play out, as Pelletier with a nifty move, but it's taken away. Penk interception, shoots, scores! William Penk, is that his 2nd goal of the period? I believe it is. 10-3 runaway here by the Canadiens. William Penk getting on the board after 5 goals put up by just George Demiliadis and Adam Bornay alone. Simon Pelletier got into the mix. William Penk with 2 for him as well. Just an absolute runaway and great showing offensively here by the Canadiens, but an even worse showing, I hate to say it here, for the Rangers, unfortunately, as Traore gets it settled into the faceoff dot. He will lose the draw to Tumiliadis, who, as I mentioned, has the 2 goals today. Xavier Mendy takes it in the far corner. He's going to try and get it in on the slot, but he runs into Cameron Joseph. He tries to fire the puck towards the net in the slot area, but goes wide, and it's going to be picked up here by Fournier. Fournier loses it to Mendy, who looks down the ice to try and see if he can find somebody, but he's actually going to lose it himself. It's going to be picked up by Tumiliadis, who tried to find Fournier, but he couldn't. Mendy's going to take it from the slot area himself down into the offensive zone. Mendy gets around a player. Cameron Joseph, picked up by the Canadiens and kicked forward. Mokaba is going to try and pick it up. He's going to kick the puck forward, actually, as Mendy's going to take it in himself. Mendy looking to take the ice he's given around Cameron Joseph. Shoot, great save made here by Huet of the Canadiens. And there actually is going to be a goal. It looks like a hat trick for Xavier Traore, who found the rebound and potted it at home. So not much to celebrate when you're down 10-4, but a hat trick is still a hat trick for Traore, and he's grinning at the bench. There's at least something to celebrate for them. It's going to be definitely an experience game, as the referee comes over and gives Xavier the puck that he deservedly gets for the hat trick. We've given out a lot of pucks today, just given 2 goals for Temiliadis, 4 goals, I should say, for Adam Bornay, and 3 goals as well for Xavier Traoré. As we settle right back into the faceoff dot, puck is won by the Rangers and controlled. 5:30 left in this third period. Picked up by Simon Pelletier. Pelletier looking in to see if he can get around a defender. Waiting for options, fires it into the slot, hits the post! Great slap shot there, and a good idea by Pelletier. The puck is fired on, and it looked like Pelletier was trying to recover the shot. Dangerously bounced around the board, tried to fire it on goal, but he ran into the net and got it off of its borings. Still a 10-4 lead here by the Canadiens, who have absolutely ran away with this game. As we have some, I wish I could name you the song. I unfortunately can't, folks, but it's rap music being blasted here into the arena as it's William Penk who will control the puck off of the draw for the Canadiens as they try and see if they can tack on a couple more goals with 4:40 left here in the third period. Walks in, passes over to Penk, who has 2 thus far in this period too. Penk, the puck is taken right back up by number 22 of the Rangers, pushes the puck forward. It's being handled briefly before it's taken right back by the Canadiens, trying to use the board but gets the body in the way. They do get it out. It's William Penk who's looking for options. He's looking for Simon Pelletier, a saucer patch, but it's swacked out of the air by Stefano Ronca, who tried to push it up the ice, but only one hand on the stick there by number 24 on the Rangers. Or that was, I believe, 22, Mattia Colella. That is off its mooring, so they have to call it play dead once again. Simon Pelletier looking dangerous around the crease area for the Canadiens. Under 4 minutes as the clock will trickle down, with the Canadiens holding on to a 10-4 decisive lead and soon to be a decisive victory as well. Not much for the Rangers to celebrate as both goaltenders had been pulled in this game. Xavier Traoré is the only silver lining given the hat trick that he scored. He got to keep the puck. But the Canadiens have just tacked on way too many goals and have just looked so dominant thus far in this game. As the puck is shot around the boards, Mendy's going to try and take it up here by the Rangers. Mendy trying to avoid the defenseman in front of him. He's just going to take it after a brief exchange between the teams. He walks in. He's going to give it to Traoré. He's going to shoot. Good shoulder save here by the Canadiens netminder as the puck is moved forward on a partial breakaway, but it will actually go all the way down to Nathan Beaulieu, who will freeze play with trickling in on 3 minutes left in the period. William Penk qui a marqué 2 buts sur période aussi. Nous sommes en train de faire nos 3 étoiles de match aussi. Il y a plein d'options. Puis c'est Cameron Joseph qui prit le rondelle par le draw. It's going to be passed on over into the slot. Oh, too many bodies in the way as Beaulieu was almost way out of position, and it could have capitalized on the opportunity given to him as Mendy tries to push the puck down the ice. It's intercepted. They have to get onside to avoid the hors-jeu as picking here by the Canadiens. Around the slot area was Fournier. He's going to be picking up by the Rangers instead, and coming down the ice is going to be Noah Schmidt. Schmidt looking for options. He's got Mo Kaba with him. Kaba has to avoid the offside, who has Traoré with them as well. Traoré elects to take the puck out of the zone. He's tied up briefly by Cameron Joseph. By Cameron Joseph, briefly, who had the puck there, as the Canadiens looking to get something going as well. They have to avoid the offside. The puck did come out and back in briefly, so the Rangers will control it. C'est Mo Kaba qui prend possession de la rondelle. Il a trébuché lui-même, et puis la rondelle est maintenant prise par Mendy. Environ 1 minute 40 qui reste dans la 3e période. The puck is pushed forward as it was actually stuck in the glove briefly of a Canadiens defender. The Rangers capitalized by taking the puck back, but he hits the ice once again. Canadiens looking to take possession in neutral ice territory here. It's Temiliadis, who already has 2 goals on the game, looking for his third. Potvin, who has an assist so far in the game, looking for at least one himself. Mendy's going to take it away from both of them as we approach the 1 minute mark here in the third period. 1:10 left to play. As the Canadiens sort of swatting at it. Puck is sort of kicked and punched and hit with sticks forward between these two teams. As it's a good sequence. Potvin to Pelletier. And Pelletier, I believe, is that his 3rd goal of the game as well, or is his 2nd? Second goal, I've lost track. There's so many numbers up in the air so far. But Junior Potvin electing not to fire home that last goal. He actually goes for his second assist of the day. But Pelletier has 2 for himself. As we're just going to let the clock probably tick down with an 11-4 decisive win here for the Canadiens against the Rangers.
À 11-4, plusieurs marqueurs, plusieurs joueurs. Il y en a clairement 2 qui sont communiqués au jeu et qui ont amené, qui ont donné cette victoire-là.
As Potvin, she's going to try and fire it down the ice. It's going to be intercepted by the Rangers. They missed wide of the mark, and that will do it. Donc, ça conclut 11-4 pour les Canadiens. A decisive victory, as we pointed out. 4 goals by Adam Bonnet, 2 goals by Simon Pelletier. Just an absolute running away of efforts here. Alex, dis-moi quoi tu penses de ce match-là.
Écoute, rapidement, en début de match, on a profité des occasions. Puis c'est là qui a fait la différence. On était en arrière, c'est quoi, 5-1, 5-2. Et du côté des Rangers, on n'a jamais pu revenir de ça. Et c'est les nombreuses occasions de marquer manquées par Mandé qui ont été un des points tournants du match. Et après ça, comme tu l'as mentionné,
So as we hear on the mic so far, the announcing of the 3 stars, Alex, je veux tu donner l'honneur de les annoncer pour...
le numéro 3, le numéro 4, la troisième, des Rangers, le numéro 85, Xavier Trudeau. La deuxième, au Canadien, le numéro 85, George Teneriadis. Et la première étoile du match.
C'est un mystère, c'est qui? C'est va être qui?
Avec 4 buts. Adam Bonnet.
Donc ça va être tout pour nous-mêmes aujourd'hui, ouais, pour l'instant, parce qu'on a plein d'actions qui restent sur le jour aussi.
Il reste une rencontre dans une dizaine de minutes. Donc, nous, on va vous parler dans quelques instants pour la prochaine rencontre de cet après-midi.
t'entends. Oui, oui, oui. Ben, c'est environ la même, mais... OK. OK, ouais. Ouais, ça craque pas. Oui, c'est Zoe Azef qui n'était pas dans le cage pour le premier match de la journée. C'était Noah Lachapelle he gave up 6 goals, unfortunately. We were surprised to not see him pulled. So we have Zoe Azef, un des filles qui sont dans le tournoi U18 pour NHL Kids, présenté par Fresh Ice Hockey. Moi, je m'appelle Connor Tamonti. Je suis rencontré avec Alex Dubois. Et puis, on garde le match contre les Bruins et les Red Wings. Les Red Wings qui prennent possession de rondelle. Il va souffler d'or. Mais ça va être un... No, c'est pas. Edweising is going to be waved off here instead. He's... We could be seeing... Oh, and it goes in. Oh, no, it doesn't go in. It hit off a body in front. That was number 20 on the Red Wings, William Alexander Vassiadodis. It hit off of him and it trickled just wide of the reach of Jedrick Cool. Puis les Red Wings vont encore prendre les possessions de rondelle. C'est Vassiadodis dans zone offensive. Il a de l'espace. Il faut la tire. C'est une belle arrêt. Non, c'est un goal. C'est Vassiadodis qui marque le premier but. C'est un bon début pour les Red Wings en comparaison le match plus tôt dans la journée pour cette équipe-là. C'est 1-0. Merci Vassiadodis pour le premier but. We could be looking at the next Eve Gascon or even Anne-Renee Desbiens. You never know. And it's going to be taken here. Lozier is going to go after it, but it's going to be pushed forward by the Bruins. Looking to use the boards. It's knocked down with a high stick, waved off the high sticking call. As the puck is going to be sent around the boards and it comes out briefly. The Bruins do hold the line. It's taken and shot forward into the slot area. Nothing going there by number 7 on the Bruins. That's Hagen McManus. Pour les Red Wings. Donc, c'est les Wings qui sont proches de filet. Bon effort là pour le gardien pour les Bruins. Jedrick Cool who keeps his cool around the front of the net as the puck is pushed forward here, but it's held on the line by Van Pasterbeck vers la ligne bleue. Il prend la décision de faire un tir. Il y a des autres joueurs proches de lui qui peuvent recevoir la passe, mais il a électé de prendre la décision de faire la tir, mais ça va dans le filet. Pour filet protecteur. Keegan Young, who's in the face-off dot, is the big center, number 54 for the Bruins. He's always going to be fun to watch, as I believe he's playing with his brother Channing, who is number 28 on the Bruins, if I'm not mistaken, as it's going to be up the ice now by Dylan Lucier, who was captain of this team last year's tournament, and he is going to be captaining the team again this year as he finds Keegan Young. Young dans zone offensive, belle fin around Van Pasterbeck, but he does lose the puck in the corner. Tried to go to the slot area, but nothing going. Say Van Pasterbeck. Elias Van Pasterbeck, one of the best names, reminding me of the U13 days when he played for the North Stars. And his dad, who was a fantastic gentleman, had to teach me how to say the last name because I kept mispronouncing it. Keegan Young, bon effort, belle but là par Keegan Young, qui fait la célébration in front of the bench for the Red Wings. He is a... Yes, Channing Young est un des joueurs qui porte une grosse suaveness to his game, un bon swagger, si tu veux aussi. Des fois, si tu veux, un chutzpah, si tu veux. Puis ses possessions prises par les Bruins. He went between the legs on that pass as the puck is actually pushed forward, sort of a scuffle, and the puck actually somehow gets launched down the ice. It's going to be picked up dans zone défensive par les Bruins qui prend possession de rondelle. Il faut la contre-attaque maintenant. Il prend l'espace. C'est le capitaine assistant qui, they're just shredding the defensive unit of the Red Wings so far. The Red Wings, yep, and that's going to be another goal by the Bruins. That's number 22, Andreas Vaccaro, Défensivement, les Red Wings n'étaient pas forts aujourd'hui, hein? Il y a plein de joueurs sur l'équipe des Bruins qui portent l'expérience. Pas juste l'expérience parce qu'il est plus âgé en comparaison des autres équipes, mais expérience dans ce tournoi spécifiquement. J'ai déjà mentionné par exemple Channing Young qui a marqué le premier but pour les Bruins, mais aussi il y a certains joueurs aussi comme Dylan Lucier et puis aussi Andreas Vaccaro qui a expérience. Mais c'est Lucier encore qui faut un petit peu de pression. C'est Pipra des Red Wings, mais un bon check là. The Red Wings scrambling to get the puck out of the zone, held at the line, but goes off a skate, and here they come back the other way are the Red Wings. Streaking down the ice. It's going to be Philippe Miguel Miron, who's going to be Mirona, who was held up very quickly by the Bruins, who are looking to get the puck out, and it's a counter-attack for them right now. Andreas Vaccaro looking for options, finds a man, shoots. Goes wide of the mark, tried to get it back on net. No one there as Channing Young was looking to get it, or Keegan Young, excuse me, was looking to get the puck towards the net. Circling with it now. Bruins passing the puck well. Red Wings put multiple man on, but still come up with it. Nifty move, keeps it under the puck. High and wide of the mark, as it's going to be Vaccaro who goes after it. Vaccaro pushes the puck down the ice. Good battle along the boards here for Dylan Lucier, the captain of the Bruins. The Red Wings trying to get the puck out, but they hold the line. Shot misses wide of the mark as well. Puck sort of behind the net here by the Bruins. Lucier looking to do a Michigan, but number 20 on the Red Wings, William Alexander Vasiliotis, says no. Here come the Bruins back the other way again. They kick the puck from the neutral zone. Looking for a feed. Lucier's with them. So is Keegan Young. Keegan Young not there to take the pass. Lucier will take it behind the net. Lucier, il trouve des options. Et un bon battre dans le coin entre les deux équipes. Keegan Young going to try and take it towards the net, but Azef puts down the pad. So good positioning here by her. Actually, we get to see that again. The puck's still loose. Cleared out by the Red Wings. Hits off the referee and goes back into the zone. So it will be an hors-jeu, but a really good effort. It is 2-1, but it looks like it's all Bruins maintenant. Keegan Young just elects to take it himself off the draw. And it's going to be intercepted briefly by the Red Wings. That looks dangerous as actually here they come down the ice with numbers. Give me number 82 on the Red Wings. And he's looking for some space. That's Zacian Yu. Yu looking for options. Pass a little bit far of the mark. And now here comes Keegan Young. Azef has to go out and play the puck. Good decision. Young streaking in on goal. But a safe play here by Azef, who despite the 2 goals has looked pretty sharp thus far. Dylan Lucier blew a tire, and Van Pasterbeck took the puck away from him, tries to fire it on, but Cool keeps his cool and puts the pad down. Puck goes around the net now. C'est pris par Keegan Young, who's been on the ice for quite a bit of time as well, as they're going to fire down the ice. It's going to be a delayed icing call, and it will be touched here by Azef as we go all the way back to the Bruins' end, and on va continuer l'action. Great save by Azef. As it coming in was, I believe that was Vaccaro. Yes, Andreas Vaccaro, qui a déjà marqué un but plus tôt dans le match, dans la journée aussi. Bonne composition et composure pour Azef dans cette séquence-là. The draw is won here by the Red Wings as they try and get it around the boards, but to be intercepted by the Bruins, looking for men in front of the slot area, but it sort of gets whacked away as Vasiliotis, who has been really sharp so far this day, despite his team's lack of best efforts, if you will, as the Red Wings trying to break it out, and they will find success as here comes number 85, Mirona, whose name we've said a lot, Philippe Mirona. Tire, mais it goes wide of the mark. The Bruins trying to recuperate. Il faut la contre-attaque. C'est numéro 9 pour les Bruins. Il faut around the perimeter, looking for men and options in front of the net. That was number 9 on the Bruins, Logan McManus. Going to be a shot from the point. It goes off the stick and high and wide of the mark as the Bruins looking to find an open man. Say Lucier goes towards the net. It was Vaccaro. Vasilidiotis, who has been really sharp so far today, as coming in as Mirona. Mirona, who has 7 goals on the tournament so far, misses wide on the mark there on that one. Is a good defensive play by the Bruins to recuperate in their own zone as they're trying to just get it down the ice, and they will finally fire it down the ice as it's going to be controlled here by number 81, that's Royce, or 91, Anthony Conforti for the Red Wings. Qui faut la contre-attaque dans zone offensive, mais ça va être hors-jeu pour l'instant, et on va avoir un arrêt de jeu avec 2 minutes qui restent dans la première période. Conforti, qui est pris dans zone offensive, est pris par Van Vasterbeek. Il faut la tire. Bel arrêt de Cool. The rebound was there, but no one was there to take it as the Bruins try to get a stretch pass going by Keegan Young. It's going to be a battle for it. Van Pasterbeek gets there. Great hustle by Van Pasterbeek, showing off the speed. Puck is actually fired down here. They're looking to break out. They finally do around neutral ice. Trying to push the puck into the zone is number 21, Felix Pollender, who fires wide of the mark, completely looking to take the bad angle shot instead of finding a man. The Red Wings sort of need to settle themselves down in the offensive zone. Would like to see more of that as Van Pasterbeek is being pinched here along the boards. Action going for Matthew Maloney as well, who's in the mix there too. Puck finally comes free just for a brief second before it's taken. C'est pris par les Red Wings qui veut trouver quelqu'un, mais il n'y a aucune personne là et c'est Dylan Lucier qui faut la contre-attaque pour les Bruins. C'est 1 contre 2 avec un autre helper qui vient. Oh, 5-hole goal by Dylan Lucier. It looks like Zeph wasn't as sharp as she has sort of been today on that one. Donc, c'est proche de la fin de la première période, mais dans comme 4 périodes en total aujourd'hui, les Red Wings, they have given up 9 goals in total, so not a really great showing thus far as a stretch pass down to Mirona. Mirona qui va dans zone offensive. Il faut la tire sur la cage, découle, puis le rebound, he fires it wide as Conforti's going to try and hold it around the blue line. Good pressure here by the Bruins as they got numbers going down the ice. Vaccaro going to walk in, shoot, glove save made by Azef. Un arrêt important. So that's going to do it here for the first period. It is a 3-1 showing thus far by the Bruins. Some sort of saving graces has been the performances of Zoe Azef outside of the goals that, you know, we've talked about previously that she gave up. What do the Red Wings have to do, given ces 2 jeux-là qui envoient 9 buts that they have let in? Absolument. Oh, La Chapelle, oui. Puis aussi, je veux poser juste une autre question. The Bruins have a lot of players who play with that swagger, as we've talked about. So if the goals start to pile on, how much do you think their attitude will get under the skin of the Red Wings as well? Keegan Young, absolument. A couple of guys like us don't need to tell you about the history of the Bruins, not just the NHL Kids Bruins, but the Bruins in actuality, and the pests that they have been in years past as well, as it's taken here by the Red Wings trying to establish a presence in the offensive zone, but it's actually sent forward by the Bruins. The Red Wings had a good look on front. It's Mirona who tries to get another backhander going by Cool, and it's going to be a bit of a confrontation. You'll see, I don't remember who, I didn't see exactly who that was. I know Keegan Young was in the mix there, but there was 84 on the Bruins as well, who had a bit of a shove towards 84 of the Red Wings. That was Jeremy Marinelli qui a pris la brunt of the crossbar to his cage as well. It's a bit of a dangerous action on that scrum there. As we have Vasiliotis against Keegan Young in the faceoff dot. Van Pasterbek's going to take it off the draw to Conforti. Goes between the legs of the opposition. Fired just wide. It looked like it hit his stick and went wide. So Red Wings looking to come alive a little bit. Van Pasterbek a bit too aggressive. Overskates the opposition as the Bruins take it into the zone offensive. A pass going away, but it's intercepted by the Red Wings. Held at the line by the Bruins. The Red Wings looking to do the contre-attaque. Il y a des options. C'est comme environ 3 contre 2. Bon décision, bon rebound. Dylan Lucier is going to come down the ice now, looking to add on to his daily total. Great save made by Azef. Puts the pad down and says no. No more today is what she's hoping for after giving up 3 thus far on the day. Still plenty of time left to play as Van Pasterbek qui va faire la contre-attaque pour les Red Wings. Van Pasterbek tire wide of the mark. The Red Wings missing the mark a lot today. As the Bruins control the puck off the draw, looking for some space is going to be Logan McManus to find Dylan Lucier. The puck comes back the other way as here come the Red Wings on the counter-attack. Jeremy Marinelli look to find somebody. It's also the passing sequences that we've seen have been not that strong here by the Red Wings when they do elect to pass it to somebody else in the offensive zone. A lot of selfish play via the shots at weird angles that are missing the mark as the Red Wings vont contrôler dans la zone offensive. Et un bon battre on the boards here is now coming back the other way. Come the Bruins who push the puck down the ice. It's number 15 on the Bruins. That's Owen Perillo. He's still behind the net trying to fight for the puck. The puck comes out into the slot area, shoots. Save made by Azef, and it goes out of play. So the Bruins trying to fight for the puck around the corner. Red Wings holding tough though as it does come down to the blue line. Shot on, hits a man and goes wide of the mark. Picked up here by the Bruins dans zone offensive. But the Red Wings trying to get a counterattack going, but they do hold the line actually. Glove down by the Red Wings. Not many options. They sort of lost the puck as well. Oh, lost track of the puck there as well was number 21, Felix Pollender, who had a bit of space to work with there. They do hold the line. The Red Wings looking for options. Going to take the shot as well. It's going to be gloved down by Cool as a bit of action in front of the crease as well. But again, another shot that they're electing to take from a rough angle instead of seeing a feed that could have come closer towards the net. A shot from the point that is deflected on but patted away by Cool, who has looked quite sharp despite the one goal he's given up thus far. Puck going forward now. Here come the Bruins. Have some options as it's going to be hounded in. It deemed all puck. Where did the puck go? Oh, actually, it just manqué le filet complètement as it went high of the mark. Going to have to change the angle of the stick blade next time you have an opportunity like that, Dylan Lucier, as the Red Wings faut la contre-attaque. See Vasiliotis, who's looked sharp already today. Vasiliotis gets around the defender, walks in, shoots, save made by Cool. Rebound, Red Wings still with the puck. It was Marinelli who was around there, Caroni who was around there. The Bruins looking to get possession, but the Red Wings are coming a bit of lie. Here comes Keegan Young. He trips, but it's going to be ticked up here offside as possession was not held on to, crossing into the blue line, so when they picked it up. Absolument. Il y a bonne présence dans le filet pour les deux gardiens de but aujourd'hui dans cette rencontre. Now we go back to the face-off dot as Keegan Young wins the draw here for the Bruins. Looking to go between. It's intercepted by Morona, who timed that perfectly. However, the Bruins do end up with the puck, firing it right around the boards as they go in and fight after it. It's going to be number 11 on the Bruins. That's Matthew Maloney who pushes the puck forward. C'est pris par les Red Wings pour la contre-attaque. C'est Teto, who's got a big shot, and it's going to be actually sticked away here. Good defensive stick by number 19, Tyler Logpré for the Bruins. Keegan Young, stretch pass, finds the man. He's going to find Dylan Lucier, who hits the brakes and turns around. Lucier looking for somebody to pass to. And the puck is actually going to be taken here by the Red Wings as it's going to be a back check. Strong back check. Great opportunity there. Cool out of his net and great defensive back check, but probably a worse offensive showing by the Red Wings. Had a great opportunity there. Keegan Young trying to get the breakout going. It's going to be taken by Teto as Keegan Young. It's 3-on-0. Keegan Young going to take it himself between the legs. It misses wide of the mark, I believe. I don't think Asaf got it. And now here come the Red Wings back the other way. Merona, qui font la tir wide of the mark once again. The Red Wings will have to recuperate. C'est Teto sur zone défensif. Mais the Bruins forward pitch and they actually steal the puck. Keegan Young finds a man. Shot on, but it's actually wide of the mark. Asaf has to put the pad down to make the save. Teto battling for it in the corner. Picked up by Vasiliotis. Vasiliotis is actually going to lose it to Lucier. Lucier moves it in front. Shoot Vaccaro, but held on by Asaf. All right. Asaf with another great save as right there on the doorstep with Owen Perillo on the cross-ice feed. The puck comes all the way down and icing will be taken here with 3:47 left in the second period. A 3-1 lead still here by the Bruins, but Zoe Asaf really helping to keep her team in this one. So now comes McManus Or excuse me, that's going to be number 9. Yep, McManus into the zone. Shoots, scores! 5-hole on Zoe Azef. It looks like we spoke too soon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Donc, c'est vraiment les petits détails aussi avec les Red Wings, comme c'est tout, c'est tout. Morona's going to walk in. He's going to fire one right off the face mask of Cool, who has to wash that one off. Held at the blue line here by Conforti. Conforti going to push it in. Pad save made by Cool once again. Conforti pushes it down. Morona looking for a man in the slot. No one's there. Van Pasterbeck going to walk in. He's going to shoot it. Going to go off a stick and high of the mark. Van Pasterbeck's one of those players. Quand je vois lui dans zone offensive, c'est certainement qu'il veut tirer le rondelle chaque fois. But Pasterbeck finally does make the extra pass, and Conforti's going to actually hit a body and pick up the puck around the boards as it's going to be picked up here by McManus, who's going to use the ice that he's given. And here comes Boston, or the Bruins, excuse me, on the counterattack. McManus tried to undress everybody, but didn't get enough on the shot for Azef. He's going to go off. I wonder if he got hurt there briefly. It looked like it took a whack off the hand. He looks to be okay as the Bruins collected in their own zone. And it's going to be picked up here by Keegan Young. Young already with a goal in this game. He's looking for somebody to pass to. He finds Lucier. Lucier, il trouve quelqu'un. C'est Keegan Young encore qui prend possession de la rondelle. Mais c'est pris maintenant par les Red Wings qui ont volé la rondelle. And it's going to be sent out of the zone and then fired all the way back here by the Bruins. It's Conforti from his own end is going to pick it up. Roughly 2 minutes left here in the second period. A 4-1 advantage for the Bruins. Red Wings can't stay onside, sort of similar to the earlier goal, the first game that got called off for Morona before he inevitably scored the goal that actually did count it. Mm-hmm. Penses-tu aussi que ça serait l'expérience de jouer ensemble? Parce qu'il y a beaucoup de membres de cette équipe de Red Wings qui n'ont pas grosse expérience dans U18, mais il y a expérience de U13, mais c'est un jeu complètement différent. Mm-hmm. Vaccaro going after the puck, but Vasiliotis is going to beat him to it. Fires it around the boards as McManus is just going to take it from his own end. Sort of taking more time with the puck. The Bruins just sort of toying with the Red Wings sometimes with the possession. Great feed here. McManus going to take it into the zone. Lucier to McManus who moved. Keegan Young going to fire it on. Oh, excuse me, that's number 15 on the Bruins. Owen Perillo. Et les Red Wings font la contre-attaque, mais il perd la rondelle briefly. Pushes the puck up the ice. Vasiliotis is going to try and take it away as it's stolen in the offensive zone by the Bruins. Whacked away by Zuchen Yu, who moves it up to Vasiliotis. Il y a des options, une option, mais il perd. Zuchen Yu takes the pass, fades it over to Vasiliotis. He can't handle the pass. Lucier is going to take it up the board. Excuse me, that's Hagen McManus, the brother of Logan McManus, as frustration being seen here on the Red Wings bench as the Bruins try and hold possession in the offensive zone. We see the Red Wings, Zuchen Yu, who clears the puck out. Puck shot down the ice. It's not going to be icing because he passed the red line. 12 seconds remaining in this period. They stay the Red Wings. Teto avec a good shot there. Shoots and goes high and wide of the mark. Just complètement frustré. Nous avons posé plein de solutions pour cette équipe des Red Wings, mais parce qu'on est en fin de cette période-là, je veux te poser la question, pas juste pour ce match ici, mais pour le reste de la tournoi. Qu'est-ce que les Red Wings vont besoin de faire pour être mieux ou de corriger tous?
Améliorer le jeu défensif.
Mhm.
De deux, ça va être, c'est un jeu d'ensemble, le jeu d'équipe doit être amélioré.
Mhm.
Tu donnes les meilleures formations à tous les joueurs parce que chacun connaît son rôle, chacun sait ce qu'il doit apporter. Et si tout le monde va dans une direction, on va gagner.
Mhm.
Et si on connaît chacun notre petite personne,
Mhm.
on ne gagnera pas. Et c'est ce qui se passe. Parce que ce qui est dommage, c'est qu'on a probablement deux des joueurs les plus talentueux en Pologne.
Mhm.
Mais malheureusement, on n'arrive pas à jouer en équipe.
Mhm. Mais dans l'autre bord, t'as Bruins.
Ben, il y a un jeu d'équipe qui est
Oui, oui,
on
oui. Je pense que deux buts déjà dans ce rencontre-là. Donc, ces possessions, c'est une petite course pour la rondelle, mais c'est pris par les Red Wings. Bon jeu par Van Pasterbeck qui prit la rondelle maintenant. And now he goes into the offensive zone. Van Pasterbeck, I guarantee you he'll shoot it. Actually, he's behind the net, so there's no means of doing that, but he's looking for an open man. No, he's just going to take it himself. Van Pasterbeck really electing not to pass the puck out in front of the slot area, which is not a huge, not to just critique him, it's not just him today. That puck is knocked down by a hot stick, but Conforti's going to take it by the Red Wings. The puck is pushed forward here by the Red Wings. Bit of a check there by, I believe that was Dylan Lucier, but the Red Wings hold on as here comes Mirona. Mirona avec des options dans le coin. Mirona, il garde l'espace, il garde la rondelle, mais il perd la rondelle, mais il bat pour la rondelle. Il a pris la rondelle maintenant. Il y a plein d'options vers lui, mais les Bruins will take it on the counterattack as here comes McManus. He's got Lucier, great feed. Lucier can't hold on to it. Would have loved to see if Zoe Azef maybe made that save, who's been the sole sort of bright spot outside of Morona as Van Pasterbeck. Mm-hmm. Ouais. Puis Morona a pris un tir, mais maintenant c'est Conforti qui prit la rondelle. Mais c'est Keegan Young with a bunch of speed who has to get it past the referee. Van Pasterbeck and probably half the stands here. Conforti's going to pick up the puck himself. Looks to fire it down the ice. It can't be swatted down, and it will be icing refused, actually. McMahon is going to take it up here for the Bruins, looking to create spaces. Keegan Young comes into the ice, drops it for McManus. McManus through the legs. McManus walks in, going around the net, ran out of room. McManus feeds it over. Great opportunity there. It looks like he was actually held down. Keegan Young lost his stick too, so looking for a call, but nothing going there. The ref sort of shutting their eyes on that one. Keegan Young needs to calm down a little bit as he took a bit of a hard check towards Van Pasterbeck as now coming into the zone are the Red Wings. The Red Wings looking to put a shot on, can't control the puck near the zone, near the crease, looking for a rebound. Wide opportunity right there by number 84 for the Red Wings. Excuse me, that was 82, Zushen Yu. Puck comes out, Yu whacking at it. Teto loses it. It's going to be the Bruins coming back on the contre-attack avec des options. The Bruins looking to have a shot on goal, but good play by Yu, who kicks the puck away. Yu taking the puck from his own end, electing to take some time as he knows his line mates are going for a change. Zushen Yu is going to clear it down the ice. He picked up by the Red Wings on the zone offensive. C'est pris par les Red Wings. C'est Thomas Lausier. Lausier garde la rondelle. Il y a des options, mais il ne passe pas. C'est comme l'histoire de la rencontre aujourd'hui pour les Red Wings. Il y a des options. Il ne passe pas. So it's going to be taken by Vasilidiotis. He's going to look for a head of steam. He finally does pass it, but a hard angle shot and nothing going there. Vasilidiotis loses the puck as the Bruins do get it out of the zone as much as it's taken back by you. Teto going to fire the puck forward. He'll be settled down here by number 84 on the Bruins. Bruins looking for a stretch pass. Settled down here by Dylan Lucier. Lucier with some options, elects to go himself. Azef finally makes the save and covers up with 6:25 left in the third period. Vasiliotis loses the puck briefly. Conforti takes it away from him. And then Keegan Young steals it right back as now here comes, now it's Keegan Young into transition. Young looking for options, gets around Teto. Teto sort of holds him. I would look for a call there, but Keegan Young is able to draw calls when the referees decide to blow the whistles. And now comes Vasiliotis into the zone. Blocker save made here by the goaltender, Cool, who keeps his cool once again, as he's had a pretty good showing as well with only one goal given up. He could be one of our 3 stars, as we will see who that will be announced at the end of the game. Bruins looking dangerous. Ils sont proches de la filet, mais c'est pris par les Red Wings dans zone défensif, and they will finally break it out as here comes Vasiliotis. Vasiliotis avec des options. Conforti misses wide of the mark once again. Conforti, Vasiliotis wasn't paying attention, but finally he does see the puck, puts it out into the slot, turns, fires, hits a body, rebounds. Finally shot on goal by the Red Wings, but a good save made by Cool as Bruins will look to get the puck out. It's taken by Van Pasterbeck. Van Pasterbeck avec des options, mais fans on the pass. Van Pasterbeck will take the puck actually back from which is actually stolen by number 15 on the Bruins. Look to get the wraparound going, but not much of an angle to put the puck on. Keegan Young settles it down. Young looking for options. Great feed, Vaccaro, better save by Azef. Great sequence there by Vaccaro and Keegan Young. Better save by Zoe Azef as the Red Wings, ils cherchent pour un peu de momentum au fin de ce rencontre-là. Conforti, that might be it there. So it's a clear tripping call. It's going to be number 7 on the Bruins, who is Hagen McManus, who will go off. Logan McManus, who has a goal already, or had the most recent goal, I believe, for the Bruins, as we sort of are also secretly, because we don't want fans to know yet, who are we're deciding the 3 stars of the game thus far, as Van Pasterbeck takes the puck off the draw. He's actually going to dump it down into the zone. The other McManus is going to fire it around to be held at the line by Teto. Teto moving on forward. It's actually going to be stolen here by Vaccaro, who's going to try and use the boards, but it's intercepted here by Morona, who moves it forward towards the net. Bouncing puck high in the air and swatted away finally by the Bruins, who are trying to use the boards and get the puck out. Van Pasterbeck holds the line. Conforti est dans le mix aussi. Et un battre entre les deux équipes maintenant dans ce jeu-là. Puis c'est un bon effort. Oh, here we go. Vaccaro on a partial breakaway. Van Pasterbeck trying to get back. Shoots. Great save made by Azef again. I think there's going to be a couple more starts in her future as well, as Vaccaro tried to get something going as well, but good defensive play by Van Pasterbeck. It's going to be a clear offside by the Red Wings, but they don't take possession of the puck. So they will look to take options here by the Bruins, as they will actually just fire it down. Azef just going to cover that one up. As we have the stoppage in play because of the cover by Azef, and we will have a face-off to her left with 3:17 remaining in this game. The puck is won here off the draw. It's Zhu Shenyu who's going to put the contre-attack in action here for the Red Wings, looking for space. Red Wings, it actually hits off a body, and now here comes Keegan Young, who tries to push it up to Dylan Lucier. Azef comes out of her net once again to play it and steers it away, but Lucier takes it right back. Dylan Lucier looking for options. It's actually stolen here briefly by Morona. Morona who's going to take a bit of space. They actually, oh, great nifty move here by Felipe Miguel Morona. Shoots wide of the mark. One of the frequent themes by the Red Wings, unfortunately, in this game, as the Bruins will fire the puck down the ice. Azev comes out of her net to play it. C'est Teto qui prend possession de la rondelle. Maintenant, c'est Morona, le capitaine pour s'équipe des Red Wings, qui prend l'espace. Il faut la tire. Bon arrête. Belle arrête, je peux dire, par le gardien cool pour les Bruins. It's intercepted by McManus. McManus has Keegan Young with him. McManus coming in on goal, will wrap it around. Hits the brakes, looking for a man in front, walks in, pad save easily by Azev. McManus stealing one out of the Red Wings playbook by electing not to pass it to anybody in the slot. As the puck is actually pushed down the ice here by the Bruins. But the Red Wings are actually going to take it right back. Here comes Morona, gets dancing, nifty work here, gets around McManus, but loses possession of the puck. Still has it on his stick. It's settled down here. It's Zushen Yu looking for options, hits a body and goes wide of the mark. Yu going to steer it around the net, picked up by the Red Wings. Teto qui prend possession par ligne bleue. That's a shot on, but a better save, an easy save, I should say, made by Cool. With 1:38 remaining in this game, 4-1 for the Bruins, and not much else to say. It looks like this one's pretty much wrapped up. Hey, Alex.
Yeah, some recap. Il y a une équipe qui a démontré un jeu de jeu. C'est ce qui a fait la différence. Une équipe qu'on aimerait voir avec un jeu défensif un peu plus serré. C'est facilement cette rencontre-là pour finir 0 en faveur de
As the Red Wings looking to at least salvage a bit of this win. Van Pasterbeck fires the puck up the ice. C'est Vastidiotis qui prend possession. Vastidiotis. Il faut un passe, mais c'est pas reçu par reçu par une personne. Là. C'est Van Pasterbeck with a good pinch there on the board. They're looking to they're actually going to pull Azev with under a minute left to play just to get the extra attacker. I don't know if goal differential plays a factor in this tournament, but that might just be something for the head coach to bring out here as Van Pasterbeck takes possession of the puck. He walks in, shoots, blocker save by Cool. Cool has also been just an excellent goaltender today. On both sides we've seen it, as it's going to be Vastidiotis shoots wide of the mark. Unfortunately, I think Cool got a bit of a glove on that one, as it's going to be Keegan Young who fires it down the ice. Open cage still, under 20 seconds left to play. Morona pushes the puck down the zone. Morona is actually going to settle it down after briefly losing it, trying to deke around every Boston player, but finally McManus going to fire it towards the empty cage, and he's going to score. So with roughly 5 seconds left in this game, the Bruins take a 5-1 lead, and with not much left to say or do here, Alex, it looking like they've run away a dominant, decisive win. And that's going to do it. 5-1, the Bruins hold on to win this one. The Red Wings looking to have to make a lot of adjustments as this tournament goes forward. Juste parce qu'il y a la séries aussi qui va demain qui va passer, et puis elle a besoin d'être prêt. Maintenant, on a annoncé les 3 étoiles de match, mais je veux-tu donner le privilège, Alex, si tu veux?
Oui, ben écoute, 3e étoile, toi et moi, on a eu la performance. La gardienne du OSF, la 3e étoile. Tu as apprécié beaucoup au niveau de la 2e étoile. Le numéro 54 des Bruins, qui gagne? Non. La 1re étoile, le numéro 1 des Bruins avec un good pass. Oh, good McMahon. De notre côté, on se retrouve pour la prochaine partie
Puck is actually won by the Leafs, only to have it go offside not 8 seconds into the start of this play. I am Connor Tomilty, joined by Alex Dubois as well, here for more action of the NHL Kids U18 2025 tournament in beautiful Anjou, Quebec, Arena Chenier. As it's going to be Mackenzie Stanton who brings the puck into the offensive zone for the Leafs. It's going to be whacked away by the Blackhawks, who are looking to do a bit of a counterattack here. A quick trip that it's not going to be called here, as it sort of scuffles around neutral ice, but picked up by the Maple Leafs. This is the first time we're seeing them today, on the broadcast at least. Puck is skittling outside the offensive zone. It's going to be picked up here once again by the Leafs. As walking into it is going to be Louis Laplante. Laplante, c'est un beau tir là. C'est récupéré par les Maple Leafs. Il y a des options. Pellegrini is in the way, and now here come the Blackhawks down the ice. He picked up very quickly by Mosconi, who had an incredible first game earlier today. Mosconi tried to get around the defender, but it's going to be Alexander Bell who shuts the door very easily. Now here come the Blackhawks looking to turn the corner. Puck is going forward. No one's there to actually tap it home. It was a good effort by number 80, Nhl Ohana. Stanton in pursuit of the puck, but it's actually going to be picked up here by the Blackhawks. Blackhawks push the puck down the ice. Intercepted here by the Maple Leafs in the offensive zone, looking to get damage in front of the net, but it's going to be picked up by the Blackhawks, who this is going to be probably a delayed icing call just far in the game. So Alex, c'est qui le joueur ou le joueur? Mosconi. Massimo Corso Mosconi numéro. Je pense que dans la première rencontre, ce jour était 2 passes qu'il y a eu aussi. Ouais. Donc les Blackhawks gardent possession, mais les Maple Leafs vont voler la rondelle. Un beau tir, mais un bel arrêt du numéro 41, Tyler Sock, pour les Blackhawks.
La première fois qu'on les voit cet après-midi, mais on a vu la carrière de Mackenzie Stanton
A couple bodies hit the ice here, but the puck is strong. Actually, no, it's going to be held in briefly by the Maple Leafs before number 80 on the Nhl Ohana, who's been in the mix early on in this game, takes a shot, throws a body at the boards. It's a fired shot wide of the mark. Alexander Bell had to be sharp on that one. Maple Leafs looking to pick up the puck. Oh, dangerous area as the puck did squirt out in front into the slot area. Wide of the mark. Rebound as the Hawks are swarming around Alexander Bell's net. The feed a bit too off, like inaccurate, as it's going all the way down, but have to hustle after as here come the Maple Leafs trying to get the puck back themselves, and they do. They win the battle for it. Good forecheck by the Maple Leafs. Looking for options. It's going to be number 47. That's Mathis Gauthier. Gauthier fires it, but a good glove save made by Sock. Puck is controlled here by the Blackhawks off the draw, but the Maple Leafs get it right back. Looking to fire it on. Great save made by Sock there, who got the pad down. Great display as here come the Blackhawks back the other way. Nifty move. Mosconi walking in. Backhander held on by Alexander Bell. So good sequences on both sides as I see Thiago Pellegrini already getting close to the opposition's bench. So Maple Leafs, look to see if you could free somebody on the breakaway pass, but too many bodies in the way. The Maple Leafs push it down the ice. It's controlled by Pellegrini. Pellegrini trouve un bon passe vers Mosconi. Mosconi tire. Bon arrêt par Alexander Bell dans cette séquence-là. Les Blackhawks vont forechecker. Juste. Je suis en accord avec toi. Je pense que si Masconi est un excellent joueur. Il marque trop de buts aussi. Il a un beau tir par Pellegrini, mais c'est stiflé, ça va. It misses the net completely off of his stick. But to the point, Masconi, oui, prend plus de temps. C'est pas une décision. Je sais pas pourquoi il a hésité, mais ouais, c'est ça.
Et c'est curieux parce que normalement, on va demander d'avoir une décision un peu plus rapide.
Oui, c'est ça.
Mais dans le cas de Masconi, c'est qu'on doit sentir le fait que sa décision était peut-être un peu trop rapide. A eu un impact sur la qualité de son tir.
Stanton fighting for the puck. It does squirt out. The Maple Leafs trying to get a shot on goal, but it actually hits a stick and goes wide. Stanton, or excuse me, that's going to be Marquise who picks it up. Number 27 for the Leafs. Actually, I have Adriana Sisto, excuse me. As the puck goes off of the filet protective and back into play, but it doesn't count. It still counts as the puck out of the play, and therefore we have another stoppage with 5:51 left in the first period. Still a 0-0 game. Some nice action around the nets that we've seen thus far, but nothing going and touching and finding twine thus far for both these teams. As we see Mathis Gauthier settle into the face-off dot for the mise en jeu. The puck is dropped, and it is won here by the Blackhawks, who are trying to get the puck out of the zone. Held at the line here by the late Maple Leafs, looking for an open man. Puck squirts into the corner. It's going to be Gauthier qui battre contre les joueurs de Blackhawks dans le coin. Fired towards goal, but it hits a couple bodies and doesn't actually meet Sauk at the net. The Blackhawks trying to get possession of the puck into the offensive zone. They have to get onside first. Stanton, that should be offside. They don't call it. Puck is squirting forward towards Jade DeZazzo. DeZazzo misses wide of the mark as it hits another stick. The Blackhawks doing well to get those sticks in front of shooting lanes thus far against the Maple Leafs. Stanton takes control of the puck. He's going to find number 23, or excuse me, 22. That's going to be Raphael Mate, as it's going to be picked up by Mathis Gauthier, who finds Mate. But it's going to actually be offside here, the Maple Leafs. They have to get onside. The Blackhawks use the board, but too far. It's going to be an icing call, and we're going to restart play all the way back in the Blackhawks zone. Fermé, absolument. Un bon effort défensivement par les deux équipes au début de ce match. Maple Leafs in a dangerous area, but a good stick check by Pellegrini. Pellegrini uses a longer stick when he plays. He told me that way back in the day when I first met him at the U13 tournament in 2022. As the Maple Leafs still control the puck but come down into their own end. It's going to be taken by Capelli. Capelli still with the stick, but the puck on his stick, but enters in offside. So a bit of disconnect there for the Maple Leafs we've seen to start the game. Qu'est-ce qu'on a besoin de corriger? There's been a lot of long stretch passes that they've tried to sort of get going. They sort of make shorter passes coming out of the offensive zone into the neutral ice area and find the open space. So find the man with open space as well, as we see number 27 coming in here for the Maple Leafs. Nifty move, but he actually loses it. Masconi's going to come back with the contre-attaque. Masconi, il n'y a pas beaucoup d'espace parce qu'il y a plein de joueurs dans ce visage. Il est trébuché lui-même. Et puis c'est pris par les Maple Leafs. They look to break it out, and they will, but the pass is a bit too hard. Pellegrini will pick it up instead for the Blackhawks. Il freine. Il prend possession de la rondelle. Les Blackhawks et Pellegrini encore. Et entre les zones offensives. Bon, oh! C'est presque dans le filet. Un bon, the glove of Alexander Bell got a piece of it, but had to be weary that it didn't trickle in. Donc, bon effort aussi par les gardiens au début de ce match aussi. Hey, c'est bien temps de faire ça parce qu'il y a plein de pointages ce jour. Ben, en ce moment-là, c'est le numéro 47, Mathis Gauthier, qui marquait le premier but dans ce match. Bel tir contre Tyler Sauk et c'est 1-0 pour les Maple Leafs.
Écoute, au moment où on parlait de bas pointage, Mathis Gauthier qui s'en vient pincer. Il avait l'espace pour tirer. A pris un peu plus de temps, c'est ce qu'on disait en matinée. A vu l'ouverture. Il en a profité pour donner l'avance pour ouvrir la marque comme ça. 1-0.
So Gauthier actually steals it once again. Has a feed over to number 25, Adriana Sisto. Can't get anything going. Shot from the point. Rebound, scores! It's Mathis Gauthier encore! Deuxième en moins d'une minute pour Mathis Gauthier. Et
40 secondes.
moins 47 secondes si tu veux utiliser le numéro sur son chandail.
Mathis Gauthier saisit encore. C'est 2-0.
Et les Maple Leafs font la décision de changer les lignes. Mais pour la mise en jeu, c'est une bonne décision. Après deux buts, tu peux rester si tu veux. It's also important to note there's not a lot of players on the roster compared to what you would see probably with a junior tournament. Only UM18 encore aussi. Pour cette raison, il y a comme deux lignes offensives puis probablement deux lignes défensives aussi qui sont, it's going to be used here in this tournament by all these teams as the Blackhawks take possession from their own net. It's Mosconi, but it's intercepted immediately by the Maple Leafs, who are looking to just take a really quick momentum and hold on to it and not give it up, as it's taken by the Blackhawks actually after a small fall here by the Maple Leafs. Picked up by the Blackhawks, pushed out in front of the net, and it's actually going to be left all alone. In on goal, is going to walk in, shoots, misses, and completely wide. Everybody on the Maple Leafs bench has their hands in the air, absolutely baffled that didn't go near the net. As here comes Pellegrini, we know he can shoot, and a better blocker save made by Alexander Bell. Pass, Mosconi, looking to wrap it around, looking for options. Mosconi on his edges. Mosconi fires it wide of the mark. Alexander Bell couldn't get to that corner, but I don't think he needed to because he would have had to jump out of his net to pick it up. Now here comes the Leafs back the other way. And it's picked up. The Maple Leafs enter into the offensive zone, looking for some assistance. Fires it on. It actually goes wide of Tyler Sauk. It's going to be picked up by Stanton. Stanton trying to circle the puck, but they can't hold the line. The Blackhawks are going to try and push it down. Now here comes Mosconi once again. Another breakaway. Mosconi, great save made. Gets the toe out and denies him. Mosconi on the second attempt hits his stick and goes wide of the mark. Going to be picked up here by the Maple Leafs as they're looking to just break out and take a breath with roughly 1 minute left in the first period. A 2-0 lead, but the Blackhawks are looking dangerous as here come the Maple Leafs. Shoots, stick save by Sauk, and he finally just covers it up with roughly 53.8 seconds left in the first period.
50 avec 54 secondes à faire. Donc, les deux buts des Leafs, Mathis Gauthier qui les marque. Les premières passes de William
Herald.
Errard. Et sur le deuxième but, Louis Laplante qui tient également une mention d'assistance.
Louis Laplante, un beau nom français, ça. C'est
Québécois.
Québécois, spécifiquement Québécois. As off the face-off, we have the Maple Leafs holding possession, circling the puck decently well, looking to find possession closer to the slot area as it's actually taken back by the Blackhawks as they come on the counter-attack. The Maple Leafs find the puck around the hash marks in their own zone, but it's taken right back by the Blackhawks. Decent forecheck, but not holding possession. The Leafs desperate to get it out, as it's going to be Julian Capelli who still has the puck on his stick. Capelli. It's taken away now by number 15. That's going to be Zach Farmer, who we mentioned today is a dangerous player for the playmaker specifically, not a headhunter by any means. It's picked up by Mathis Gauthier, où il y a deux buts déjà dans cette période-là. 10 secondes qui restent dans la période encore. Mathis Gauthier tire, mais c'est arrêté par Tyler Sauk encore.
Il n'a pas eu
Baptiste Gauthier avec une autre opportunité là. But it's not enough going as the period will end as well. 2-0. As we pointed out, Baptiste Gauthier, the sole goal scorer and goal scorers, if you think about the fact that it's been more than one. Mais Alex, c'est quoi ton opinion de le jeu à ce moment-là?
Un jeu assez fermé.
Mhm.
C'est comme Marceau.
Mosconi, oui.
Plusieurs opportunités de marquer un peu plus haut, n'a pas pu les saisir. Et Gauthier, lui, quand on lui a donné la chance, il a profité de ces occasions. Je te redirais que du côté des Leafs, on est beaucoup plus opportuniste. Mais quand même, on voit que l'enclave reste, somme toute, assez fermée.
Oui, c'est ça. Mais défensivement aussi, il y a des opportunités pour les Blackhawks. We saw it with the 2 breakaways, the 3 or so breakaways that were given up by the Leafs. What do you think they have to do to correct that just going forward as well?
Il faut mettre la rondelle sur le gardien.
Oui.
Puis Bell, qui est excellent, Alexander Bell, il a fait les arrêts au moment où il se devait défendre. Donc, quand un gardien est solide devant sa carte, ça paraît bien.
As the Blackhawks control it off the draw, Pellegrini had to find it in his own skates. That's going to be actually taken here and pushed up the ice briefly by the Blackhawks, but a good forecheck. Ooh, leading a hit is number 8 on the Leafs. That's going to be Brandon Marinelli. Sort of got away with a shot there, as it is still like a non-checking league, as the puck is actually going to be held here by Pellegrini, who whacks it forward, picked up by the Maple Leafs, who are looking to guard possession of it. It hit a slap shot that hits off his stick and goes high and out of play to start this sequence of the first period, the second period. In fact, the worst lead to have is a 2-goal lead in hockey, as we said earlier. Supposedly. Oh, but there you go. How about a 3-goal lead instead by the guy that we shouted out earlier, c'est Mackenzie Stanton avec le beau tir et puis le but.
Un beau tir des poignets. Sachant, comprenant que les opportunités scolaires, ça devient un peu plus frustrant.
The Maple Leafs control it off the draw. Sort of a stretch pass that goes just far too wide. I don't know what it hit off of. I believe it hit off of the referee before it went to the far corner. That's going to be Mosconi who takes it up the ice here. The Hawks have some numbers, but it hits off a referee again and stays around the neutral ice area. They have to recuperate it if they do. It's taken here by number 10 on these. That's Lyonnais. Lyonnais pushed it across the ice, but it's picked up here and fired around. Pellegrini will take it from the blue line. Pellegrini looking to shoot, and he does, but it's wide of the mark, and it'll go out of the zone. It'll be recuperated here by Mosconi with Stanton on. Stanton's long reach sort of interfering with him a bit as he pushes the puck down the ice. Picked up again by the Blackhawks, still in their own zone, but a good forecheck here by the Maple Leafs, giving them some trouble. Pellegrini settled down by Lyonnais. Lyonnais still with possession of the puck. Lyonnais trying to have Mosconi maybe help him out, but he's pinched along the boards. The Blackhawks circle the puck around, but it's going to be picked up here by the Maple Leafs. It's Julian Capelli. Capelli, stretch pass feed to Stanton. Stanton has some numbers with him. Stanton elects to shoot it instead, but it's an easy pad save made by Sock. It'll be picked up here by Mosconi. Massimo Corso Mosconi using the space that's given to him. Going to try and walk in. Mosconi shoots, blocker side, save made by Alexander Bell once again. Maple Leafs looking to go now the opposite direction. Mackenzie Stanton avec possession de la rondelle. Un passe, mais ça a coupé quelqu'un. C'est numéro 20 des Blackhawks. C'était Nathan Marquis. Blows a tire, and now the Blackhawks trying to get a stretch pass going, but it's going to be taken away by number 10 on the Leafs. That's Capelli once again. Julian Capelli with some space. Capelli going to walk in, get to his forehand, then back to the backhand, shoots, sad save, rebound, save made again by Sock. They got to clear it away, and the Blackhawks finally do. On the change, they get a man out. It's a partial breakaway. Good defensive effort as he doesn't get enough on the shot and misses wide of the mark. Picked up again by the Maple Leafs as they're trying to get it out of their own end. Coming down the ice is going to be Louis Laplante. Laplante with a long reach, but briefly loses possession of the puck. Looks to fire it back to his defender, but it's intercepted, and here come the Blackhawks back the other way. Picked up and fired down the ice. Going to be picked up by number 20 on the Blackhawks. That looks to be Nathan Marquis. Passes over to the slot area, or to the corner area. Sort of like a ping pong for briefly there, but the Maple Leafs do pick it back up. Tried to go between the leg, but can't. It's going to be Benjamin Perron who stands him up. Perron still with the puck on his stick, trying to get the puck towards the net. Rough angle. A lot of Maple Leafs bodies are hitting the ice today, just in this sort of sequence here that we're seeing too. Picked up by the Maple Leafs now again. Walking into the zone. It's going to be Rafael Mate. Nice pass over. Opportunity there as Sauk was sort of interfered with. You could argue maybe goaltender interference as. So now here comes Matt. Matt with a great save by Sauk. Got to walk it away from the air. They're going to have a high stick. Yes, it will be called bâton élevé that will knock down the puck. And for that reason, we're going to have a stoppage in play. Sort of a breath of relief for the Blackhawks right there. Mm-hmm. Tyler Sauk qui était pas dans la bonne position aussi dans cette séquence-là, ouais. But the Maple Leafs do control it off the draw, and they somehow hold the line. Going to walk in. Good defensive effort there by the Blackhawks as they don't get enough on the shot, and it goes high of the mark. Here comes Masconi now into the offensive zone. Massimo Corso Masconi drops it off for this fellow player, but it's going to be intercepted here by the Maple Leafs. Gauthier qui prit la rondelle. Gauthier avec un peu d'espace, il va pris. Gauthier prend la décision de prix lui-même. Un beau tir, mais. And it's going to be an easy save made by Sauk from the shot at the blue line as he sees it all the way in and absorbs it with 5:36 remaining in this second period. Oui, c'est ça. So Chicago, is Jeremy Perron who pushed the puck up the ice. It's going to be an offside here, I believe. No, it's going to be a penalty, excuse me. Or is it? No, it is offside. We've seen a lot of Maple Leafs players hit the ice as well today. I don't know if it's really, I mean, you're up 3 goals, but at the same time, you kind of want to keep your feet about you. I don't know. As it's going to be controlled here by Mate. Nice nifty move to get around like 3 defenders. Oh my God, a great opportunity there as it comes off the blocker of Sauk and near number 80, William Harald, but couldn't find the back of the net as he ran out of space. Mate en train de trouver quelqu'un de passe vers lui, mais c'est intercepté par le numéro 23 des Blackhawks. C'est Thomas Alexandre Dion. Maintenant, c'est numéro 81. C'est Targeroff qui ont pris la passe, mais maintenant, c'est pris par numéro 20. Nathan Marquis, mais c'est intercepté encore par les Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs pushing the puck up the ice. Mate looking for somebody to pass to. Mackenzie Stanton was there, but nothing goes in the back of the net as it was shut the door by Sauk and it misses wide of the mark. The puck is shot forward. It could be settled down by Mate very briefly. A sort of a scrum in shoes just outside the Blackhawk zone. Finally, the puck does come loose, and it's a quick little race for it, but it does bounce out of the zone, so the Blackhawks have to get onside as well. As they pick it up, it's going to be controlled by Pellegrini in his own end. Pellegrini takes his time with it, a long feed, and it does finally find Marquis. Marquis loses the puck, actually, and now here comes the Maple Leafs back the other way. It's Stanton. Makes a decision to get around the other 85 Pellegrini. Stanton, blocker save made by Sauk in the right position to make that one. Now here come the Blackhawks. Down the ice with a bit of speed. It's going to be Zach Farmer. Farmer hits a stick and it goes wide of the mark completely. Picked back up. Oh no, actually the Maple Leafs lost it for a brief second. Now a fight for the puck. It's going to be picked up by Farmer. Farmer loses the possession of the puck. Has a good stick lift there. And now here come the Maple Leafs. It's going to be Stanton. Gets around Pellegrini with space. Better save made by Tyler Sauk. Puck goes forward now, intercepted by the Maple Leafs. They should be considered offside, I would believe. No, because the change did happen. Sauk should cover this one up, and he will. With 2:59 remaining, 3-0 advantage for the Maple Leafs. As the Blackhawks are actually going to take the puck after the missed shot attempt by the Maple Leafs here. It's going to be Tarzaroff. No, excuse me. It's going to be number 10, Leonet. As the puck actually lost off of his stick. That's going to be a head. That's going to probably be a Blackhawk, excuse me. That's going to be Benjamin Perron. As there's a lot of yelling and chirping from both benches here. Sort of ran over the player in pursuit of the puck. But it is still going to be a penalty against the Blackhawks, which goes a bit from bad to worse for them as they're down 3 goals with 2:31 remaining. The puck is won here off the draw by the Maple Leafs. They're looking to get the puck closer towards the net. Actually going to sequence it because why wouldn't you on the man advantage? Picked up now by DiZazzo, who pushes it down to Gauthier with 2 goals in this one. Good block shot made by Pellegrini as he tries to get it down the ice, but it's knocked down by DiZazzo. The puck is going to be feathered over to Gauthier. Gauthier has his head up the ice. We know he likes to use the space that's given to him. He's going to drop it off to Stanton. Stanton's going to push the puck around the boards to Gauthier. Gauthier met by Pellegrini, but settled by DiZazzo around the blue line. DiZazzo up on the hash marks towards Gauthier. Gauthier looking for space or for an opportunity to pass it. Just fires it around the net for the Mackenzie Stanton, who actually loses the puck. It's picked up by the Blackhawks, and it'll be fired down the zone by Jérémy Perron. Bell comes out of his net to play the puck. It'll be DiZazzo who settles it down, or excuse me, that's going to be number 8, Brandon Marinelli, who leaves it for DiZazzo. DiZazzo avec l'espace entre les zones offensives, c'est Gauthier. Gauthier, un bon passe, mais une belle interception par Pellegrini qui prit la rondelle. And he's going to clear it. Just missed Masconi as it just went wide. Alexander Bell plays the puck out to Mate. Mate has a bit of ice to use. Mate, they have to get onside here. They barely do, but look to be pretty close as Marinelli was not in the right position. Yes, 1 minute remaining in the first period, as Alex has just pointed out. Matsi, good shot. The deuxième period, and that's a good goal. That's going to be Mate, I believe, who collects the rebound on Sauk's doorstep and just puts it over top of him as he was down in the butterfly position, and it's 4-0 for the Maple Leafs. It's a bit of, as we say in English, a taste of their own medicine, given that the Blackhawks had a runaway game against the Red Wings earlier today. As the Maple Leafs fighting for the puck behind the net. The Blackhawks trying to desperately get it out of their own zone, but the Maple Leafs hold possession, trying to use the boards and cycle the puck around. A fight for it around the far side now. Puck does squeeze out. The Maple Leafs trying to push the puck forward. Picked up by the Blackhawks, and here they come on a 2-on-1 with roughly under 30 seconds left to play, but a good defensive effort here by Louis Laplante. Puck does squirt out the other side, and here come the Maple Leafs once again. A feathered feed forward for Laplante. Laplante va faire la passe, mais c'est trop loin. And now it's going to be taken right back here by the Maple Leafs. Another opportunity with under 10 seconds left. In the slot area, Louis Laplante a eu la chance, mais he just fanned on the shot. Not enough on that one as the Maple Leafs electing to just fire it around the neutral zone area and hold on to a 4-0 lead after 2 periods of play. C'est ça. T'as besoin de finir. You need to finish. You need to be able to, firstly, get the puck into the offensive zone and settle it down. I think there's been too many opportunities where they're just electing to shoot the puck or find the man on the far side because he thinks he has the better shot and mess up the pass. If you have the look, take it. If you're around the crease, make it harder for Alexander Bell. You haven't challenged him that much today. He's been able to make some pretty decisive, or not decisive, but pretty, not easy saves, but decisive, effective saves in the right moments. Great game. He could be easily one of the top stars after this next 10 minutes of play. As both teams will come to center ice for the face-off dot. As we have some, I'm going to mess up the decade, maybe 80s music here in the rink. We have an array of music that we've heard today. We've heard Nickelback, we've heard country, we've heard rap. There's Bon Jovi, c'est ça. As it's control for rock music, and now we're getting this game rocking in the third period as the Maple Leafs control it off the draw. A dangerous area there. Asok didn't know where the puck was, but he was able to freeze it before Stanton got his stick on that one. So it's still a 4-0 lead here in the third period for the Maple Leafs, who are looking to give, as we said, the Blackhawks a taste of their own medicine, given the decisive win that they had earlier today against the Red Wings in the faceoff dot. Maple Leafs lose the draw, and it's going to be taken by the Blackhawks up the ice. It's a race for the puck, as it's going to be picked up here by Perinelli, who just fires it forward, sort of trickles around the neutral zone area before the Maple Leafs do take possession in their own end. Intercepted, however, but it's going to be intercepted all jeu, as you have just pointed out, Alex, and we will restart the action just outside of the zone for the Maple Leafs. 9:31 remaining in this one. Speaking of dangerous, Mosconi behind the net looked for an open man, but he couldn't find anybody. Now it's still settled down, possessed by the Blackhawks. Tried to get out across ice feed, but good defensive stick there by number 21 or 20. Yeah, Maxime Brunet. As we have a breakaway for Gauthier, looking for his third of the day. Good pad save, rebound, better pad save by Sock. It might come with an empty net depending on whether or not they choose to pull the goaltender. Well, we saw that in the earlier game. It was 4-1. I know that's only a 3-goal differential, but still, like, with this tournament, goal differential can play a factor. And so even if it's a bit of pride, why not pull the goaltender at the end of the game just to at least get one goal in? As we see both teams settling into the dot. But, yeah, the Maple Leafs without a player. So here comes Perello to join the action. The puck is dropped, and it is won here off the draw. It's sort of a dangerous area as we had Alexandre Lyonnais win it to himself and put the puck on net, but not much of a strong shot and an easier save by Alexander Bell as soon as he... Mate with the puck on his stick. He's going to get around a lot of players today, or excuse me, in this action today that we've seen thus far, and he fired the puck wide. The pass that followed suit is too wide to meet anybody, and LaPlante will have to chase after it. Good effort here. This is actually going to be taken away. That's going to be Ohana. Ohana tries to use the boards, and it'll find Mosconi, who's going to use the boards himself. It'll be taken here by LaPlante. LaPlante, pris possession de la rondelle, va son partenaire défensif. Il prit un passe vers zone neutre. Now, Maple Leafs still holding on to the puck. Didn't really choose to do anything or move the puck up the ice as they were looking for the open man, but the Blackhawks just pestering and getting in their area. Another shot here by Lyonnais, but it hits a body and goes wide. It's going to be taken here by the Maple Leafs now. Elects to use the boards as it actually goes out of play because of, as we pointed out, there's a missing glass section where the benches are here in both zones. Blackhawks move the puck forward after a decent shot attempt that looked to hit the high post and go out, almost out of play, but it's picked up now by the Maple Leafs, who look to get a stretch pass going. Good defensive stick, but Mackenzie Stanton is trying to push the puck up the ice even further. The Maple Leafs taking it back from their own end, looking for some space to work with, but actually fires a lot of kind of missed opportunities via passes here for the Maple Leafs, especially in this third period thus far, as there's a pinch play along the boards, and the Blackhawks do come up with it. It's going to be Mosconi. Mosconi moves the puck up the ice, going to be taken here by Perron. Perron walks in. Good stick effort there by the Maple Leafs. Gets it out of harm's way, but still with possession are the Blackhawks. Should have hauled down was Perron by Perinelli. Sort of feisty play in that far corner as it's picked right back up by the Blackhawks, who look to circulate with the puck. Hits off a buddy, and here comes Gauthier. Gauthier with a race for it with Perron on his stick. Gauthier scores! There it is! Tour de chapeau pour Mathieu. And that might just establish him as our first star. You still have to wait about 6 minutes and 21 seconds to figure that one out, folks. As it's also been a great effort here today by Alexander Bell, but a 3-goal performance by Maxis Gauthier. C'était excellent aujourd'hui dans cette rencontre. As we join them back in the center ice position, the puck is dropped, and it's going to be controlled by the Maple Leafs off the draw. The puck is moved forward. Now coming towards into the zone is DeZazzo. DeZazzo looking to dazzle, but he actually dumps it in. Picked up by the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks looking to get the puck out of the zone. It's Thiago Pellegrini in the mix there. So a correction, we actually have 4 goals on the day, I believe. 4 points. So an excellent performance from him so far as the Maple Leafs trying to get the puck out of the zone. Mosconi looking into a dangerous area, but just not able to get shots on towards Alexander Bell. Good defensive stick play by the Maple Leafs thus far. As it's going to be Mate looking for someone to pass to, and he finally does push it out. It's going to be picked up here by the Maple Leafs in their own end. Looking for some room to work with. It's going to be passed over to Perinelli. Perinelli pushes it up the ice. Pellegrini is going to actually intercept it and take it right back to the other number 80 for the Blackhawks, as Pellegrini is actually going to take it in himself. But it's going to be offside, and we're going to rejoin play. 5:22 remaining in the third period. 5-0 win or advantage here. We shouldn't say win yet, but clearly a decisive advantage so far here by the Maple Leafs, as we're going to see them settle into the faceoff dot as well. The puck is once again won here by the Maple Leafs. LaPlante looked to find his defensive partner who wasn't there. Good idea by Bell to try and push the puck into the corner as the Maple Leafs actually come out with it. Puck is moved forward. It was DeZazzo, intercepted by Mosconi. Shot on, save made, and then the net comes off of its moorings as the right pad of Alexander Bell clearly kicked the net in an effort to make the save. Discussions being had between number 15, Zach Farmer, and the official, asking if maybe that wasn't intentional. But it will still remain 5-0, however, with 5:04 remaining here in the third period. As we see Mackenzie Stanton settle into the dot. The puck is moved forward by Pellegrini. Laplante will actually take it from his own end and move it forward. Mackenzie Stanton's going to take the puck and just dump and chase. Pellegrini will pick it up for the Blackhawks, Pellegrini looking for someone to pass to, and he does find somebody as it's going to be pushed up the ice to Mosconi. Mosconi shoots, easy save made as he saw it all the way, Alexander Bell did, and he keeps the shutout, knock on wood, intact. There have been numerous breakaways that we saw as well earlier on in the game, not just by Mosconi, but other players. I believe Zach Farmer had one as well. And for that reason, still Alexander Bell shutting the door as is going to be taken here by the Blackhawks from their own end. But a forecheck on, and going to be an easy trip call here as Mackenzie Stanton's long reach comes back to bite him in the butt a little bit as he just hits the skates as Mosconi going to try and feathers that puck on forward. He undressed everybody but couldn't get enough on the shot and ran out of room. But it will be whistled dead in play, and Mackenzie Stanton will go to the box with 3:56 remaining, up 5-0, however, but maybe a chance for the Blackhawks to spoil a shutout. As the Maple Leafs briefly controlled it off the draw, but the Blackhawks took more possession of it on the man advantage now, looking to at least get something going. Has an extra man, but actually misses wide of the mark. Pellegrini going to try and pick it up from his own side, but Mate's in his grill. Pellegrini lost it. Mate lost it. Now they're both scrambling to touch the puck, and no one is even touching the puck as his puck is pushed around the center ice area. Move forward. In on goal come the Blackhawks, but it's taken away immediately as well and fired down the ice. There's a bit of a slashing between these two players on the far side here that we're seeing. It's number 21 on the Leafs and number 80 on the Blackhawks as the Maple Leafs looking to add on to their lead. It's Mathis Gauthier, who has 4 points on this game already. Settled down at the blue line, shot on goal. Sock with the easy pad save. Mate trying to get in the mix to try and push the puck towards the net. Blackhawks doing well to at least push the puck down the ice. They do exit the zone. It comes in and hits Mathis Gauthier before he can exit the zone, so it will be offside with 2:54 remaining in the third and 58 seconds remaining in the penalty to Mackenzie Stanton. Going to be a puck that is just cleared out of the zone by the Maple Leafs, who are still, of course, on the man advantage. Circling and looking to push the puck up the ice are the Blackhawks, looking to at least salvage the game with maybe a goal or two if they get really lucky, but not much time to work with. The puck does squirt out into the offensive zone, but it's cleared away by the Maple Leafs as the pass is too far away from Laplante. Picked up here by the Blackhawks. Dangerous area, but nifty move to get it out of harm's way and down the ice. Good defensive stick there by the Maple Leafs, and the Blackhawks have to re-strategize as the Maple Leafs are going to actually intercept it and take it into the offensive zone. He's going to walk in, shoot, hits a body, and Sock just covers it up wisely with a dangerous look there. As the Blackhawks hold possession of it in their own end. Looking down the ice is Farmer, who's actually going to leave it to Mosconi. Mosconi leaves it now to Farmer, who's going to fire wide of the mark. Mosconi going to pick up the puck. Passes around the hash marks. Leave it to Perron, who actually lost it, and it's going to be the Maple Leafs coming back the other way. Puck is sort of squirted forward by the Maple Leafs, looking to get into the slot area. Just misses wide of the mark, in close there. Once again, it did the Maple Leafs. Now that's going to be a goal as the puck finds its way to William Harald. And bel tir that goes by Tyler Sauk and extends the lead even further with 1:13. Remember, 6-0. 80. 3 points dans un match. So an incredible performance as well by Harald. Just one of many key contributors today outside of Alexander Bell and of course Mathis Gauthier qui a déjà marqué 4 points dans ce rencontre-là. As Mate tries to get the puck out, clear the puck out of the zone, but actually goes into the penalty box. Startles the scorekeeper briefly, as it would probably startle me. So under a minute left to play here. The clock is ticking down, but it is a 6-0 advantage here by the Maple Leafs, who are looking to maybe tack on one more. Here comes Mate. Pellegrini, good stick. Gauthier, pad save made by Sauk. Puck, it's a battle for it along the hash marks in front of the Blackhawks bench. The puck does come out. The Blackhawks trying to clear the zone, and they finally do. It's going to be Mosconi who's going to try and get another opportunity going here to score. He had most of his strong efforts in the earlier game today, of course being shut out thus far as the Blackhawks look to pick up the puck, but it's going to be stolen here by Mate. He's got Gauthier with him. Mate moves in. What a move! What a goal! Absolutely dekes Sauk out of his skates and pulls it to the backhand to finish that one. It's going to be 7-0 for the Maple Leafs. 4.3 seconds remaining in the game, and a dominant, decisive victory for the Maple Leafs over the Blackhawks in this game. So as they swarm their netminder, Alexandre Bell, Alex Band, who took the net and actually shut it down to emphasize his incredible shutout. We haven't seen a shutout thus far today because of the high scoring we usually anticipate for tournaments such as this one. So we now hear nos 3 étoiles de match aujourd'hui qui étaient annoncées. Et puis
La deuxième, avec un jeu blanc, le gardien le 31, Alexander Bell. Et la première, le numéro 47.
Incredible performance here by the Maple Leafs to cap off this stretch of games. We're going to have a lengthy pause in action until. So on behalf of Alex Dubois, I am Connor Thomas saying we'll see you roughly in an hour and 15 minutes.